Wanna be the very best. No.
All right. I think we are recording now.
I'd just like to mention, I've been playing way too much Pathfinder.
What'd you say, Jeremy?
I've been playing way too much Pathfinder. I saw level 6, 21 armor class, and I was trying to figure out what I did that messed it up so badly. Oh yeah, that's like a lot.
Lol.
Alright. Gather around the campfire, people. We'll tell you of the adventure of Broken Road. So, the 2 weeks following the battle with the Butcher and your encounter with the Book of Vile Darkness have passed. Directly after your escape from the collapsing ruins, your arrangement with Draka was completed. At the end, she regarded you as slightly less deserving prey, and while she agrees you upheld your end of the bargain, she has no intention of staying her ripping jaws again, should you happen to meet. The last you saw of her was holding 4 Silverhawk in her claws, venturing northeast, surely to make sure her unborn child is still well. In the day since, you weren't hunted down and slaughtered since then, so it's fair to say her egg was successfully kept safe by the Sharpleaf tribe of the lizardmen you met. The Silverhawk didn't dissolve overnight, however, and reeling from your wounds, exhaustion, and new information, you made your way west. News of a revolt reached your ears on the road, as the Silverhawk no longer had the men or morale to sustain their iron rule over the people of Lahia. Whispers of the heroes who confronted and slew the Butcher grew in volume, till soon, at your destination of the Shimmering City, you were all the talk of the not inconsiderable town. Once they learned it was you, the free men happily let you pass, treating you to several free drinks. At the end, you have called your residence for the past 2 weeks. The Salted Serpent. One moment. The Shimmering City was all you thought it would be and more. The heart of the Empire. The jewel riding atop a sea of green. There's no shortage of good food, good company, and of course, work for those who want it. In the last few days, the various non-humans who fled Lahia began returning home, behind the full might of the free men. However, those few Silverhand who did not surrender or flee have withdrawn to Ishtar, a province which has always supported cults and radical religion. It wouldn't be easy to chase after them, but from what you've heard, it wouldn't matter. They're in utter disarray. The head has been cut off. They won't be bothering the people of Visconti anytime soon. As such, the eyes of the people turn northward, towards the great smoking pillar on a hill, Herrenheart. News of the dragon attack did not travel quickly at first, but soon, travelers came in, and that news spread like the wildfire that once surrounded Herrenheart. Nobles and peasants alike shake in their boots, as portents of a dragon always herald a calamitous time for the Empire. With the Imperial armies gathered on the coasts to repel the Aarakocran theocracy, folk once more turn to adventurers for answers, and for the deliverance they seek. But that is now. As for the 2 weeks you spent in the Shimmering City, we will now discuss. So, I would actually like all of you to roll initiative, and we will conduct each of your affairs in that order.
Do we need to place tokens for it to
take the exhaustion off?
Yes. Tell you what, I will bring you to the map, and absolutely, you go ahead and reset your character sheets. You have more than rested here.
Okay, I need to find my notes because I don't remember what my hit point maximum should be, but it should be higher than 44.
So, if you guys look at the very bottom in the map key, you can click on your tokens there and add initiative as you like.
I think you need to move the players. I'm still on the other one.
Okay, my apologies. Okay, yes, it didn't quite.
There we go.
Okay, what
Okay.
I need to do? Hold on, initiative first.
Well, wait till you select your character.
Yeah, I'm looking for the map. Where?
Down here at the very bottom.
I'm going to the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
And
My laptop is
one
frozen.
sec. I'm gonna go and kill all the Winterfall stuff here. There we go. Okay, so custodians roll.
And initiative.
rolled the same thing twice.
13. That's a very low initiative for me. Jeez.
Got it. I got it.
Alright, I'm just updating my character sheet because I had my level 5 stats, not my level 6 stats.
Michael, you'll need to add yourself on the turn tracker.
Oh, okay.
At the bottom there, you can see your token. Cool. You got it.
Wow, everyone has really high initiative. Except for two of us.
Marcus, Sly, what's your dexes? Or you can just decide amongst yourselves who'll go first.
Dex is 14 for me.
Let me
I'm gonna be
check.
back in a few minutes.
I have an 18 index.
18?
Yep.
Alright. Sly, heading up first. Sly, you find yourself in the Shimmering City. You stay at the tavern/inn, the Salted Serpent, at night, and in the day, you fill your days. With what?
Gambling!
Sweet. So, in order to
I think you cut out, Austin.
yes,
I didn't
we're
know if
running
this
one.
fell under
So let me
practicing a
double check
profession
the
or not.
expense chart real quick here. I can't believe that got deleted. Okay. So you need to maintain at least a poor lifestyle. You can maintain a higher one if you'd like. There are bonuses.
I guess it depends on how much I'm gonna make from gambling. If I make enough from gambling to like make money and still live a modest lifestyle, then I will. Otherwise, I'll just
Sure.
stay poor.
Shall we say you gamble for the first 3 days and see how it turns out at a poor lifestyle?
Sounds good.
All right. So, I want you to go ahead and roll me. Because advantage isn't exactly a thing here, since you're actually just rolling d10s, I want you to re-roll ones on your d10s. Okay. So you're gonna roll me 2d10 plus your sleight of hand skill,
Okay.
and this is how much you get in silver per day.
Okay, got it. 2d10 plus sleight of hands. Okay, and then reroll ones. Isn't there a command for reroll ones?
Yes, I forget it. Donnie could tell you.
I
since he wrote.
think it is the less than symbol.
Okay, I'll try that. We'll see if it works.
I think less than, so like you would do your command less than 1, and I think it'll reroll ones. If not, then it's R instead of the less than, I think.
Okay, well, it seemed to accept that, so it looks like that worked. So that would be 16 for the first day. Okay, let me look at the modest and see if that's worth it. Maintain your equipment or
Okay.
yeah,
So
I guess I'll try for modest because that means I don't have to worry about.
So keep in mind that
equipment stuff.
2d10 plus 4 is for each day. So go ahead and roll me 2 more sets of 2d10s.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then.
Nice. So let's calc that up. That is, 28 plus 16. So what do you get, 42? Is that right?
Yes, 42.
42. So, with 42, after you've tested the waters in the Shimmering City, hit up various bars, you feel like you're getting pretty comfortable. You're ready to graduate from the poor room at the Salted Serpent and start eating some nice meals for a change. So for the first 3 days, I want you to go ahead and subtract 6 SP. As that is your poor living expenses.
Okay.
So 42 minus 6.
Yep.
Wait, 42 or 44?
Is it 44 or 40?
It's 40. It's 44.
Was it 44 total?
Yeah, it was 44. So
Great. Okay.
38.
Even better. 38 now. All right.
ah,
To what
48 total.
To what lifestyle would you like to graduate? There are no negatives or modifiers to modest, which is 1 gold a day.
Yes.
And then comfortable. You start getting a little bit of a rep. Wealthy, you're the talk of the town. Aristocratic, you're basically God.
I think so. I am actually curious about this because in the there's a very good possibility that this does not apply in this condition. But when I'm looking at the I'll just post what this says. The place that I was looking at for practicing a profession says you don't have to pay for the modest lifestyle or something.
Let's see here. Ignore between.
So I don't know if that
maintaining
applies or
modest
not.
lifestyle, having to pay 1 per day. Yes, essentially, this is saying you don't gain money, but you will always maintain a modest lifestyle.
Oh, okay. Well then, no.
So-
I'll just
so
pay for it. Yeah.
If you want to go for profit, there's a little bit of risk.
Yeah.
involved.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. I'll just go for profit then.
Sure.
And I'll switch to modest. That way I don't take negatives. But I don't think I'm rich enough to go more than that.
Which one did you say was the gold cost?
1 gold for modest living.
I can link you the. I can link you the.
Yeah.
page if
That's-
you need it, Isaac.
That's
Yeah,
linked in.
appreciate it.
That's linked in the Broken Road chat as well.
I'll go ahead and post it in a.
There you go.
And then this is the one for practicing a profession. Below that.
All right. So, Sly, where do you want to go from here?
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep gambling.
You gonna stay? You
I
gonna stay at 4?
respect
Live the
Oh
poor
no.
life and,
I'm gonna be modest. Sorry.
You're gonna go up to modest. Okay,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
All right. 1 gold. That is, I do believe, 10 silver extracted from your coffers per day, unless I am radically off there. Yeah, it's not 100. It's 10. Great. Okay, man.
So I need to
go
roll.
Yep, 14 minus
11
3.
more?
Go ahead and roll me 11 more sets
Okay.
of 2d10 plus 4, re-rolling ones.
Wait, what?
That did not go out correctly. That should be a 1.
Yeah, that's a little wacky. Just go ahead and re-roll that. No worries.
Let me try. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the minus 10s in my head afterwards. I'll just subtract 110 from my total. That'll be easier. 2d10 plus 4. Reroll ones. Try this again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that one didn't reroll, so I don't know. RD10. Okay, so obviously that's not the correct commands. It's fine. So that was 1, 2, 3,
R1
4 days. R1. Okay.
Yeah, if you're looking to re-roll ones, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that would
Okay,
do
this will
it.
be 5, 6, 7, 8,
I'm not gonna reroll
9,
one. I don't think.
10, 11. Which would equal 28, 3, 31, 41, 56. Which should be minus 1, 55 plus 3, which would be 58. Plus 11 is 69, plus 1079 plus 18 would be 97. Plus 16 would be 113. Plus 14 would be 117. Plus another 26 would be 133. No, 143. Minus 110 would leave me with positive 33 silver.
Did you re-roll your lone 1 there?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Nice. What's the grand total one more time?
Positive 33 silver pieces, subtracting the gold that I would have to
All
pay.
right. You netted yourself 3 gold, 3 silver by the end of this. Feel free to break that up if you want.
Cool. Works for
Very
me.
nice. And of course, Sly. Is there anything you'd like to purchase and or sell during your time in the Shimmering City?
Yes. But I have to figure out what it is. Oh, I have a broadsword that I want to sell.
All right. Let me look at the
I
cost.
don't remember if it was a fancy broadsword or not. I think it was the one that dude with all the armor on was using.
Yes. Broadsword is a unique martial weapon. The typical cost is 20 gold. Is there anything else you would like to sell? And when you figure out everything you want to sell, I'll have you roll your choice of charisma check, and there will be a small increase in profits made from selling stuff.
Let's see. Scimitars are not piercing damage, right? Or...
No, they're
No, they're
slashing.
slashing.
Mhm.
Okay, then I will also sell one of those.
All right.
Short swords are piercing, right?
Short swords are indeed piercing. Yeah.
Okay, good. And then I'm gonna sell. So I'll sell 2 daggers, a scimitar, and a broadsword, and that'll be it.
Okay, 1 broadsword, a scimitar, and 2 daggers. Is that right?
Yep.
All right, man. Let me calculate that real quick. Go ahead and roll me your choice of charisma. It can be intimidate. It can be intimidate, deception, persuasion.
Okay.
And you can also accept market price, because if you roll, there could be a critical failure, but there will also be a critical success.
Oh well, Sly's gonna roll. I mean, yeah. I feel like definitely persuasion is the way to go. Well, actually, riding off of his popularity, he'd probably go performance. Let's try that. 17.
Performance. Oh, very interesting. 17. Sure thing. I will go ahead and give you a 7% increase in the amount of profit you'll be making.
7%? Wow!
I know. It adds up, though. It adds up, though.
I'm rich!
Okay. Anything you'd like to purchase?
How much is studded leather?
Studded leather. Let me double check.
I know it's not cheap, but...
It's not horrifying. It's not plate armor. It's 45 gold for studded leather. And I'll go and calculate up your profits here. 1 moment. 25 plus 20.
Unless there's other, like, really good piercing weapons I should be considering. I guess rapier would be the main one.
4 divided by 2.
Rapier if you wanted to use a spear. But I have a spear you can have.
Nice.
Oh, I also need to sell, I guess there's a javelin that I have that I need to sell. I don't think I would use a javelin. Unless it's piercing.
Javelins are piercing.
Oh, okay, sure. I guess I'll keep it.
I feel like your main weapon should probably be a spear or something if you need piercing damage.
Yeah. Well, I just like the piercing because I can coat it with growing poison as a free action.
$26 gold and 2 silver.
Let's see. Oh, that doesn't sell for squat. Yeah, I'll just keep that.
All right.
How much is a spear? How much does a spear cost? Let me look that up.
Sure.
Oh wait, David said he could give me one. Never mind.
Keep in mind, you already have a very nice spear given to you by the Sharpleaf tribe.
Yes, but it's got the
All right. So, Sly, you spend the 2 weeks hanging about the Shimmering City, venturing the various seedy bars, taverns, anywhere you can get your little froggy hands on people's gold.
Can I note as well?
Ideally, you hit up a new one every night, cycling through about every week. By the end of your 2-week tenure, making the rounds around the Shimmering City, you have accrued quite a reputation among the modest to impoverished addict gamblers of the city. In the future, you will be garnering half profits from all gambling you make at this expenditure.
In the Shimmering City?
In the Shimmering City specifically, yes.
Okay, good. That's tough. Tough.
They're very wary of gambling with you again.
I want to note that while I'm doing my gambling, right, I'm also like seeding stories. What was the phase name for Sly?
Oh, I do believe it was something to the effect of.
It had something to do with fire, but I didn't know if it was like Flame Tamer or something.
Yeah, like it was. I think it was like Flame Tamer, Flame Shepherd, or something like that. That sounds right to me. I'll have to dig into the records and try to find it.
Yeah,
I think it's he who controls things or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a kind of a short proper noun, but it had a longer meaning.
Yeah,
He who wields flames. I think it was.
Yes, I think that's right.
Okay, yeah. Sly would like spread rumors about he who wields flame during his waiting for him.
Sure.
And don't forget to mention the fire.
Yes.
You said.
hey. No, you were like the rage flame man or something.
We were talking about this, about how we need to have like Sly on like a pedestal or whatever, so I could talk his character up when I introduce mine.
Well, Sly, if that can include your business. The rest of you see Sly in the Salted Serpent every night. They don't let him gamble there anymore. However, they do happily take his well-earned silver. And of course, they love to clean up after his room and ensure his bed is freshly filled every time he comes in.
Right.
All right. Moving on from Sly, Marcus Fulmede, wizard extraordinaire.
Alrighty.
How have you spent your time in the Shimmering City?
Okay, very first day, I want to cast Sending.
All right.
The target being my good friend Yokai Karasu. Yokai being the necromancy family back in the back in Madraya. A family of drow who guard the necromancy tower, and Karasu is the word I have used is Dean daughter. So normally it would be Dean's son. So she is essentially like...
You broke out, brother.
Okay.
The word you use is what?
Dean daughter,
Yeah.
as opposed to Dean's son, but they have a matriarchy in that family. She is roughly my age, but when her... accounting for the fact that she's an elf, she is maturity-wise about the same as me, and whenever her mother goes from being Dean to being the matriarch, she will become the Dean. And so she's fairly high up, and I kind of made nice with her. We were good buddies back in the day, so I will send her I will cast Sending, and I'm going to do it jester style. I didn't plan this ahead of time. So, let's see. Did we ever know anything about the catacomb where we found the book of necromancy?
It was very obviously precursor ruins.
Okay.
That is the race of individuals who lived on Lunos before even the humans got here.
And it was in a catacomb, right?
You could call it a catacomb or ruin. Now that you know what was there and what the purpose of the place was, you might even call it some kind of like ancient library or sealing grounds for the Book of Vile Darkness.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let me know what you say there, and we can even come back to it if you'd like. If you'd rather figure out your downtime now.
No, I think I'm good. So
okay, sure.
The message I will send is, Found important precursor necromancy tome. Deep underground ancient library. Thoughts on what it might be? Hope you're doing well. Please keep me informed with findings. That should be 25 words.
Hey, bye.
XOXOXO.
Okay. And I do believe this leveled spell includes a brief reply, correct?
Yes, they get... Yep, exactly.
Okay. Let me think for a second.
Okay, bye.
Sure. She responds, Marcus, it is good to hear from you. I don't have a strong inclination as to what it could be. There are many necromantic tomes, but I will keep my eyes open. That is...
Hey, bye!
XOXOXO.
Cool. Alright, now that I have kind of put a bug in her ear, I will be living comfortably for the entire time, so I will subtract 28 gold. Yeah.
Okay.
I will be spending
rich.
Yeah. Well, not really. I'm kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel, but it's going to be hopefully worth it. I'm going to spend the entire first day just kind of networking. Like I'm seeing it says you associate with merchants, skilled tradespeople, and military officers.
You do, yes.
So I will just kind of be wandering around the first day, kind of talking with them, basically offering my services as an arcanist and wizard. If anyone needs a message sent, I can cast sending for them. I will feel free to look at my spell list and
certainly
anything you want me to cast, but I will highlight.
Sure.
I will highlight sending, enhanceability, augury, invisibility if the person seems seedy,
certainly.
and then sleep mage armor, that kind of thing.
What I'll go ahead and say is I'll go ahead and have you take the earn money with your arcana, as that is absolutely a viable way to make money in this city. The Shimmering City is a hive of arcanically minded individuals. In fact, this city is built on precursor ruins itself, which not only stymies your interest, but also those around you and various relic finders and those who could use your very recent first-hand experience to their advantage.
Okay.
So, you're living comfortably for your entire stay, is that correct? Go ahead and roll me your d10s with your skill modifier.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask. Is this to generate silver?
You are generating silver, yes.
Okay. I don't think I might. Well, maybe I'll do the first one, but I wanted to put a bug in people. I wanted to tell people I have this, and then I want to be more expensive than that for my spell, like especially sending. Like, surely there's a merchant out there that's willing to pay like 100 gold or 50 gold to send a message halfway across the world.
I'll tell you what. Because I had you roll me. I'm gonna have you. What manner of persuasion do you think Marcus favors the most in this hive of a city?
What are my options?
You could be extremely deceptive and lie to people about what you're capable of. That'd be deception. You could be like a street performer, kind of get your word out that way. You could do persuasion and kind of give them an honest report on your capabilities and your first-hand experiences. You can intimidate them and basically, like, I'll turn you into a sheep unless you give me money. That sort of thing. So yeah, all of your base charisma skills are viable here.
Okay. Can I? Is there any way I can get away with investigation to find a bunch of to find the correct place? If not, I'll roll persuasion, but because I have no proficiencies in charisma stuff, but
right. I would say if you want people to pay more for your services, you will need to succeed at a social check.
Okay.
To basically get people to believe you're worth it. Because even though you're sort of a folk hero near and around Lahai, and people are spreading your good name, this is a big city, and there's a lot of people who are more qualified than you.
Okay. I will cast Enhance Ability on myself then before I roll Persuasion. And I will enhance Charisma.
Okay, sure.
It lasts an hour.
Sure. Keep in mind, this is like you talking to a lot of people. It's not like one merchant.
Okay. I can burn all of my spell slots if you want. I can burn all 3 level 2s.
Right. I mean, this is you attempting talking every day with a bunch of different people.
No, sorry. That's what I was gonna say as well. I wanted to put the word out, but then I want to research this. Where is it? The Tattered Spellbook. That's probably going to take up most of my time. So I wanted to put the seed out, and people can find me.
Okay.
Sure. I want to spend a day seeding the idea.
Sure. And are you earning money during that time? Are you trying to earn money during that time?
No.
Or are you only building social connections?
I will only build social connections.
Okay. For how many days?
1 day.
1 day. Okay. Roll me your choice of charisma check.
Okay. At advantage, should I burn spell slots?
No. Just a normal charisma, if you would.
All right.
The DC goes up or down based on your expenditure and how many days you spend on it.
Okay.
With foreign persuasion, most of the individuals you approach seem to immediately tag you as a rich boy who is out of his depth and trying to moonlight as a professional arcanist when he didn't complete the academy. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out very well.
Okay.
And you quickly fall back on your research.
Cool. In that case, I will just spend an hour or 2 each day trying to talk to people, just trying to find somebody who will pay to, send off a message or 2, enhance ability if they're...
Okay.
I'll spend an hour or 2 a day.
So you're... How long are you spending trying to earn money here?
I will just be making more social connections for about an hour or 2 each day. I don't have to re-roll. I just kind of want to get my face out there, and then I will devote myself to trying to uncover this spell book and the dagger that I got from the Viper. My goodness.
Okay, so you are now going to spend the rest of your time in comfortable expense doing research on. What topic exactly would you say?
Trying to decipher anything that I can from the Tattered Spellbook that I found in the Sphinx room, and then also trying to identify if the dagger I got from the Viper is magic. I don't have the pearl that would be required for identify. I will actually send Ira circling overhead and kind of have her keep an eye out for any place that looks like they would sell gems.
Absolutely, it's the Shimmering City. You can buy anything here, essentially. So if you want to purchase a pearl, you can.
You know what I might...
Drugs.
You know what I might do, actually?
Drugs.
Day 1 as well, I'm going to recast Find Familiar. And I'm going to turn Ira into... let's say you said we're on it's a port city?
No, this is the Shimmering City in the very middle. It's the opposite of a port city.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, forget what I said about Ira.
This is the jungle city in the very middle of the map here. I'll switch over real quick so you can see. You guys, I should have shown you this earlier, but you guys went from here to here. Basically, you're running from the Silverhawk the entire time. And then once you got here, you spent 2 weeks here. Okay. Yeah, we'll go back to the Shimmering City splash. Okay, cool. So, so what are you researching? Sorry, you're trying to figure out if that item is magical, and you're researching the spell tome, right?
Right.
Okay. Pearls are worth 100 gold. You want to spend gold? You want to spend gold on a pearl for identifier?
I don't have 100 gold.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll me an Arcana check for. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check for the remaining 13 days. I would say.
Okay. Any bonuses to be casting enhance ability on myself over the course of those days?
How long does enhance ability last?
Lasts for an hour. I have 3 level 3 slots, and I can also arcane recovery to regain a. Actually, I can regain 2.
Okay.
No, I can regain 1 level 3 slot with a short rest. So I have.
I would say you're on average you're spending like 8 to 10 hours a day researching. So yeah. I don't think enhance ability would really cover it.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll me your Arcana checks. I'll go ahead and have you roll me 2.
Okay. Not bad.
Very nice. Very sweet. 1 sec. Let me tell you. I'll tell you how many days it takes here, and you can decide what you do with your remaining downtime here. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Want a calculator out here? Divided by 5. Sure. I'll say in 2 days. You discover that the dagger is in fact very magical. This is your first roll. The dagger is a dagger of envenom, I believe. I'll get that stat block to you soon.
Cool.
Essentially, you know it has the properties of acid and the ability to poison those it strikes. It is a piercing weapon with standard dagger rolls and then an extra 2d4 acid damage on top. With a Constitution saving throw that people must succeed on or be sickened.
Very cool.
Where did he get this dagger?
I took it off
the Viper Valley.
Yep. And if when you send me the stat block, if you could send me a selling estimate, because I don't use daggers.
Who did you say you stole it from?
It was from the Viper.
Oh, wild!
Yeah, I told him he could have all the other items. Money. I just wanted his scrying orb.
That's sick.
Focus, I guess, rather.
Okay. The next 7 days, out of your now 10 days, are consumed with the research of the spell tome. You discover the following spells and are able to add them to your spell book for the normal cost of transcribing spells. 1 moment, I'll get them to you. A couple of them are so complex you cannot currently cast them.
Oh, I like the sound
of that. That's always cool.
Yeah. If I'm gonna get a 25 in something, that was the thing to get it in. I am stoked.
Okay. You find within the pages many spells that you are already aware of or have written down in your spell book. The only real exceptions are the level 3 Necromancy, Bestow Curse, the level 3 Conjuration, Call Lightning, and the 4th level spell, Banishment.
Okay, let's go.
All right, and I will look up the formula for transcribing later, but you will absolutely be able to do so.
Yeah, I have it on my character sheet, probably.
Great. Feel free to figure that out yourself. I won't charge you an extra day for it as long as you have the money. I'll say you do it in your off time. Okay. You have 4 days remaining. What would you like to do in your remaining 4 days of downtime?
Cool. And can you DM me the list of those so that
Certainly.
I can...
Yeah. I'll send that to you with the dagger when I
Nice.
get a chance.
Okay.
I just posted the dagger. If it's the usual one.
Slightly different. It's close though.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Do you have an estimate on how much that would cost? Because I absolutely want to sell it. Your boy needs money in a bad way.
Sure. I would say with your research, you are also able to get a decent appraisal on it. 1 moment.
Please be good. Please be so good. I need so much money.
Yeah.
It's not even funny.
So this is a rare.
Says the man living a comfortable lifestyle.
It is a rare magical
It's an
weapon.
investment.
It is the envy of many collector and warrior. So this would absolutely go for about 250 gold or more if you were persuasive.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
I'm gonna ask one more time because it's an individual event. Can I cast enhanceability on myself?
Sure. I will let you enhance ability for the selling of the dagger.
Nice. All right. Let's attempt to sell this.
Okay. Your choice of charisma skill.
Cool. Where are you? Here we go. Persuasion. All right. Well, I averted catastrophe, but
Sure. Yeah. You don't get much more from it. You maybe net an extra few gold, which isn't nothing with such a huge process. But you're gonna net an extra 4 gold, so 254.
cool. I shall.
254 added to your inventory. You sell off the dagger of Envenom. Rest in peace, dagger of Envenom. I hardly knew thee. Okay. Final 4 days. How do you spend it, Marcus? You wanna get money? You wanna research something else?
Let me add my gold real quick. Let's go ahead and let's buy a pearl worth 100 GP.
For sure. You buy the pearl.
Cool. Now I can cast the remaining 4 days I will spend attempting to make money and also make friends. I want to like seed my name in this place, and if anyone ever comes up with any tasks for me, then I can come running.
Sure. Go ahead and roll your 2d10 plus Arcana if you are performing magical services.
Cool. Slash roll 2d10 plus 11. 24.
You don't have expertise in Arcana, do you?
I do.
You do? Okay. You will be rolling ones here. Yeah, and you'll be doing that for the remaining 3 days after this. So, yeah.
2,
go ahead and do that.
3, 4. So 6.
Cool.
8.
Yeah. Reroll that one there.
Oh, sick. Slash 1d10 3. Okay. So it's 8 gold and no, 9. Okay, so it looks like 9 gold. If I'm adding up correctly.
Looks right to me. Congratulations, you are 9 gold richer.
Nice.
And you will be if you are living. Are you living modestly, comfortably for your remaining
for the whole time?
Comfortably the whole time. Okay. So you're going to go ahead and reduce 2 gold per day if you haven't already done that.
Yeah, I already did that.
Great. All right. That was Marcus's time. You guys find Marcus holed up in his room for the first week and a half, and then eventually he comes out and starts performing more services. You guys rarely see Marcus. He seems to keep to himself, though occasionally he offers a bit of friendly advice as he passes behind you, Sly. Telepathically, of course. You get a good old magical message as he passes you, and Marcus. That is how you spend your downtime. Soul, what's up to you, man?
Broke Soul is gonna earn money. I would like to help out at the blacksmith with my smith's tools.
G-Test is if you have
and you do have proficiency in smith's tools, do you not?
Yes, I do.
Very nice. Absolutely. Would you like to do that the whole time?
Yes, that's my 2 weeks.
Bless you. It's so simple. All right. Is there anything to sell? Is there anything you'd like to sell or buy?
No, I have nothing I can really sell to anyone.
All right. Do you have expertise in Smith's tools?
No.
Okay, that's all right. Go ahead and roll me 14 times 2d10 plus your Smith's tools proficiency.
So,
actually, he may make. I don't know if he would qualify for the hireling stuff, but the hireling stuff has like rules for like basic
Ailment?
talents like that.
Out.
He might get because what I was saying was like 2 gold pieces. I think.
Let me double check that. There is already rules in place. I will try to abide by them.
I just don't know if that counts for the player characters because it's specifically talking about hiring, like player carries hiring other people.
Okay, so for the most part, hireling stuff is PCs hiring NPCs, from what I'm seeing. Unless you're referring to something different.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know if it'll still apply, but there's like it says here, like skilled would be 2 gold pieces per day, untrained would be like 2 silver pieces per day.
Right. We're using a different formula, and I'm actually going to adjust this formula as well. There will be considerably higher and better ways to make money the higher level you are. But this is just to represent your current state.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah. So I'm rolling 14d10 plus what?
Hey, 2d10 plus your smithing tool proficiency. Plus.
How does he have 2d10?
I don't have expertise.
It doesn't matter. Everybody gets 2d10 if they're practicing a skill with which they are proficient.
Oh.
What you get when you have expertise is you reroll the ones.
Okay. So, and my smithing proficiency, is that just like my dex plus my proficiency bonus?
I will let you choose your dex or your strength. Yeah.
I'll do dex.
Fair enough.
So it's plus 7. Did I roll? No, I didn't do that right. What did I do wrong?
Not quite. Put the R after the slash.
Okay.
It is not a Reddit post.
It's not a Reddit. That would be
never know.
funny. That would be a really funny subreddit though.
7.
R/2d10 plus 7.
Alright. How do you just reroll stuff immediately?
Isaac tell you, I think.
Oh, I figured it out. I need to do that 14 times?
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, just hit up on the pad, or you can copy paste or whatever you want to do. Yeah, 14 times total, and you won't be rerolling one, so it'll keep it simple. So 4, 5. Ooh, crit 10s.
Yeah. 6,
6,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14.
Nice. What living expense are you using?
I'm just gonna go with poor.
Poor. Okay. So you guys basically see Soul scraping by. He eats maybe like a half a loaf of bread at each sitting. He'll occasionally drink a little bit of beer or wine or something with you, and he always drinks water for the most part. His clothes are progressively becoming more and more ratty as you watch him travel around. However, he is becoming more and more toned. He is. You can kind of see the muscles on his back rippling as he smacks the anvil. So you are getting partial XP towards athletics training, if you don't already have that.
I am proficient in athletics.
Gotcha. Okay. That's just a little extra thing I have for different professions here.
Can I not allow him to room with me? Like, surely he can. I mean, if nothing else, surely he can climb in a window, right? Like, I'm in a small cottage. I don't think anyone's gonna check.
Sure. If you want to, Marcus, you can pay double. And
no. I don't know you that well.
And so it can chip in a little bit.
I mean, if you want to cover a quarter of the expense, I will live modestly.
What would a quarter of the expense be?
So modestly is like 1 gold per day. So I think it'd be like 2 silver, 2 to 5 silver
day, times 14.
Times 14.
So
that'd be. Yeah, I'll throw. I tell you what, I'll throw like.
That's 4.5 gold.
4.5 gold? Yeah, I'll throw 5 gold your way, man.
I'll give you 5 gold, Soul.
Okay, so that'll give me enough living expenses to get through the entire week modestly.
Okay, you're going to receive no penalties at the end of your downtime. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Okay, Soul, I do believe that's it. Veil
and that's 15 gold, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I do believe so. Yes.
All right, so
Belthraz, if you want to keep your rolls a secret, you can. But yes, what do you do in your downtime here?
I'm gonna tend to the menageries around town.
Okay, that'll be animal handling.
All right. So, you just need. Do you need me to make a animal handling roll, or?
No. So what it is it's 2d10 plus your animal handling skill.
Okay.
Are you an expert in animal handling?
I mean, I'm very good at it.
You have expertise in animal handling?
No.
all right. So it's just the normal excellent modifier, I'm sure. So yeah. So 14, 2d10 plus your animal handling.
So would that, like, because I have an 8 in animal handling, is that what the extra would be?
Yep, 2d10 plus 8, absolutely.
There you go. It's I don't know if it's posting it or not.
Okay, nice. Looks like 26 gold to me, yeah? 3 silver after?
26.
Very nice, man. Okay, yes. I'll just say, to those of you kind of wondering about the city in your off time, the Shimmering City is a sight to behold. It is a massive city built on primordial ruins with functional aqueducts, beautiful botanical gardens. It's actually a lot like this image that I'm showing you guys. Waterfalls kind of flow down the cliffs. Bridges span the natural rivers in the city. It's a beautiful place. And it is no secret that the animal trade is very much alive and well in the Shimmering City. All manner of exotic animals are sold and purchased here, including various exotic reptilian creatures from the surrounding jungles. This is a unique opportunity if any of you wish to purchase an exotic pet in that domain. In any case, Custodian, what do you do?
Wild.
Quick addendum. I had seen Valthraz's roll, and I thought you were just adding together my total. My actual total was 262 silver pieces, so that's 26 gold and 2 silver, I believe.
Very nice, absolutely, man.
So it should be at 20.
What category do pets come in? Are they like beast or what?
They're usually beasts, yeah.
Okay.
Occasionally, if you get like a drake or something, it's like technically a dragon, right? Okay, unless Velthraz wants to do anything else, it will be Custodian's go.
No.
Can I throw a question in before he goes real quick, just so I can be thinking?
Sure. What do you want to think?
What do you want to say? If I buy a pet and make it my familiar, can I make it where that's what would respawn whenever I cast the spell again, or if?
I have a ritual for that. It will be a very special magical service. This is essentially what we call a greater familiar. You bind essentially the body of a normal animal and try to make it your familiar. It's difficult and expensive, but you could do it.
What happens if it dies?
If it dies, if the greater familiar binding took hold, then it will respawn as normal.
Cool. Is that in a handout that I can find?
I will post those rules to you later, but it would be a service here in the Shimmering City. I will say it's very likely out of your price range.
Okay, I've figured. All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Custodian.
Okay, so I asked this earlier in the chat, but I don't know if I don't know if you
I
saw
may not
it.
have seen it.
Yeah.
I apologize.
If I were to get, like, say, comfortable or wealthy for my lifestyle expensive, would that include the cost of repairing my foot?
I can repair it while I'm working at the smithy for 2 weeks.
Repairing your foot is a special event that is not associated with your style of living.
Okay. I can just take it off and send it to the blacksmith or something and have it be
Yeah,
back
send
in
it
a
to
few
me
days.
while I'm just working
I
at the
mean-
blacksmith.
Yeah, I mean, assuming you're not doing anything that's like a lot of manual labor. It's not like you'll be in physical pain while you're missing your foot.
I don't know if you can feel it in either way.
Right? Yeah, you kind of feel just like something is wrong with your machinery as opposed to wow, that hurt. Okay, so
cool.
so basically, if you want to replace your foot or repair it, that can be performed fairly cheaply, actually. I will go ahead and find that. I had that written down somewhere. Yeah, so it's just going to be a flat cost of 2.5 gold, so 2 gold, 5 silver.
Oh yeah, 100%. Just that is the first thing he does is
Great.
sends his foot in for repair.
For sure. What do you? So let's just say that happens in 2 days. What do you do in those 2 days?
Okay, in those 2 days, so I would like to, for the entirety of the downtime, surround myself and gather as much knowledge about the world as I can in its current state.
Absolutely.
He's been gone for a while, so history and things of that nature, or like historical accounts, records of battles and such, the kinds of things you might be familiar with.
Absolutely, man.
Would definitely be looking for that.
Cool. So you will need to have at least a comfortable living expense in order to afford research, which is what this is.
Okay.
And it will be halved, of course, because you do not have to get food or anything like that. So you will be sitting at least comfortable, and you may research. Would it be fair to say you're researching general history?
Sort of. So I want to know the general course of events that have happened since. Well, in the past, what would it be, like 600, 500 years?
So specifically, you're studying recent events as opposed to general history.
Well, recent as in the time in which I would have been inactive.
Right. Yeah, I gotcha. That's that's still relatively recent.
Okay. Yeah, so
Okay.
that. Just try to figure out what exactly
Sure.
is going on in the position that I'm in.
Absolutely. So I'll go ahead and say this is recent history. It's well documented. I will go and say this is an approachable research topic. Go ahead and roll me a history skill check here to determine
Okay.
how many days it takes you
4.
to research recent history. Okay, that's not great. In fact,
Man, I wish your points were
Not great, in fact.
that's,
Not good on the slightest.
Words you never
Yeah.
want to hear from your DM.
okay. It takes you a full 5 days to
Okay.
complete your research, which is the maximum amount of time it could have taken. Which is rather appropriate, all things considered. Your foot is replaced after the first 2 days. Go ahead and subtract that 2.5 gold from your inventory. And absolutely, despite your inability to not tear books in half as you grab them, you are slowly gathering knowledge. And eventually, you kind of hire on the help of a couple of librarians that will kind of be calculated into your comfortable living cost.
If I up it,
that assist
could
you a
I
little bit.
potentially get access to better sources of knowledge?
Oh, I mean, you've completed it. It's not a matter of quality. It's a matter of how long it took. You're getting the same result that someone who did it for 1 day would take. So yeah, essentially, you have a special resource now called research charges. You have 3 research charges, and they can be used on your research topic, which is recent events that took place within the last 300 years. It gives you advantage. You can re-roll. Not exactly advantage. You re-roll the result and take the new result. There we go. And you can put that wherever you want, and go ahead and write that down. You have 3 of these charges. These are slightly perishable. You will eventually forget some of this knowledge and it will become less potent. But because you are recently studied, you have these research charges for the next. Go ahead and roll. You have these research charges, ironically, for the next 5 days, and that will be at the end of your downtime. So you have the research charges for the next 5 days after. And after that, you'll still be able to roleplay a slightly more knowledgeable custodian.
Okay. So this is generally trying to... Okay. So I still have, 9 days?
You still have 9 days. How do you choose to spend them?
Join me in the smithy.
You good?
I would, but I'm not proficient in that.
Do you like animals?
Do you like animals?
No.
No, he says.
You can work at the greenhouse. They probably have a greenhouse here.
Honestly, it doesn't really make much sense for him to really be
Just work for the
working
garden.
when there's other things to do. I guess he's going to spend the rest of his time, even if it's not enough, trying to research what exactly is going on with the plant. Because that's kind of weird.
Absolutely. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
This
Go
might not
ahead.
even be...
Go ahead and roll me your choice of religion, arcana, or history. You want this to be good. I will say that right now.
I would imagine I'm not going to be able to get it good enough. Let's do religion.
Okay. Average at best.
Completely clueless.
Everyone keeps cutting out for me tonight.
Is on your research project.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
My internet died. I'm back now.
All right. You spend the remainder of your time researching, and you spent the entire time comfortable. So, comfortable is halved, so 1 GP per day, 14 GP subtracted from your GP pool, sir.
Yep, already did that.
Fantastic. All right. Everyone, having had their fill of the city, gathers together. I will go ahead and show you the date. This is updated right here on the Broken Road splash page. By the way, Christina, you didn't want to buy or sell anything, right?
Nah.
Okay.
You didn't want to sell like all the Silverhawk weapons we found?
I only have like 3 short swords, I think.
Okay.
I didn't list them either.
It is now the 39th of summer. 51 days remain in the season of summer. Then it will, of course, be fall, as that is how seasons tend to go. It is in the heart of summer, quite hot, especially in the Shimmering City. Most of you spend your off time chilling in the shade inside taverns, guzzling down as much cold liquid as you can possibly find, which, startlingly, is actually quite a lot of cold liquid, considering your locale. You don't really know where the cold stuff comes from, but you know it's good. As you sit about the Salted Serpent, talking about your next move, Sol talking about his day at the smithy, how he was perfectly content to work his back off for only half a loaf of bread every day, but Marcus just couldn't let him. Sly talking about this fake hand he dealt out to some competitors of his and how they were so stupid to fall for it.
That's why I'll never gamble with you, Sly.
It is the mid-afternoon. The regulars are beginning to flow in. It's not a particularly high-class tavern, though it can certainly service those of that ilk. You see a interesting-looking dragonborn walk into the tavern with a look of purpose about him. Corwin, please describe your character.
All right. So it's not so much as a walk as it's more of a kind of a shuffle and a clicking of my walking cane stick. I stand 6 feet tall, but he's actually 7 feet tall, so he's got kind of like a hunch going. Moving at as much of a hurried pace as you could probably guess. As soon as I get in, kind of take a deep breath. You see, his scales are almost like a faded silver, not necessarily tarnished, but more looks like stone, with kind of like blue hue to it. I look around. Who do I see?
Absolutely. You see the various player characters. A fiery Ganassi sitting about with a smith's vest, looking sweaty and tired from a long day's work. You see a bookish-looking individual with strange ink running down his wrists and disappearing under his sleeves. You see what appears to be a tome at his hip. And what is your arcane implement? A staff? Or an orb? I can't remember.
There does not actually appear to be any arcane implement on first glance, but if he lifts up his hand to like take a drink or something,
Is Custodian there?
Custodian is there. You see a Warforged sitting at the table. A strange bit of foliage growing out of him. It looks to need a bit of a trim, though he seems to carry on conversation well enough, or at least listen well, as Sly tells him about his latest bounty.
Can y'all hear me at all?
North, you can see rotate you slightly. We can now, Isaac. And yes, they are all sitting at the same table,
right.
slightly off the kind of the center of the room, slightly shrouded in shadow, though close enough to the bar that they can order easily.
All right, so I am going to walk up purposely to Soul first, and kind of just get down in his face and just inhale like, and I'm gonna say to him, "You smell like a dragon, but you don't look like a dragon. Stand up."
Stand up!
Let me get a better look at you.
Face me like a man!
Well, I've had a long day, and, is there a reason you're sniffing me? It's kind of weird.
You smell like a dragon, but you're not one.
I spent a lot of time with a specific dragon in my youth.
All right, I get bored and I immediately like whip over to Sly and I just give him this like this look of I know exactly who you are and I'm a big fan. So I go over to him and I'm like, I've heard so much about you.
Well, I mean, it's only natural at this point.
I heard you made a man explode.
On more than one occasion, actually, but yes, I did. Indeed.
Oh man, I bet that was exhilarating.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it, man. The blood was everywhere, man. Oh, you should have seen that guy. He was barely even a guy anymore. You know what I mean? It was really just particles at that point.
A couple of the regulars give you a wide berth as Sly describes his recent kill.
As he openly describes murder.
Okay, so, I'm going to, I don't know, do they, would the townspeople, take offense to my, summon that I have?
Exotic animals aren't super out of place, but yes, in a tavern, that would likely be very frowned upon.
Okay. Even if they're a small?
If they're very small, maybe not.
Damn it, he's not
If
very
it-
small.
If it's like
I can make it very small.
it's like
but...
it's like dog size, maybe it's okay.
Okay, well, I would assume that he's bigger than dog size, so... he's not quite big boy yet, but he's still bigger than
there,
tiny.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
Okay.
fair, like I've got an eagle that I'm like petting that's probably standing on the table. So.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's bigger than that. At
Oh
least.
yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but probably.
Probably.
And I kind of glance over at Marcus and God, I kept forgetting his name, Custodian, and I look at Sly as like, who are these two?
Oh, you know, they're just the randoms. They come and they go.
I've heard about you in my travels. I've heard great things. I mean, the one that smells of wildfires, just taking care of the forests.
Okay, but I don't smell like wildfire. Okay, that's actually a little bit off. So
Well, Sly.
no, don't you go there. Don't you go. You're going to tarnish my reputation, bro, and I'm gonna have to kill you. You know how it is, man.
It's not as if you are setting fire to the forest. It's more that you exude this cycle of rebirth, and not so much in a way of malice, is what I mean. I don't mean to offend you.
Oh well, I mean it very much in malice. I actually, I do enjoy burning a good deforester. You know, it's quite a hobby of mine.
Oh well, yeah, burning a deforester, that's entirely different than burning the forest.
Exactly. Yes. See, you understand.
Yeah,
It's a very simple theology, honestly.
I respect it. It's fantastic. I'm glad to meet somebody like you.
Yes, certainly. It is nice to see a man of taste out and about, in these towns. Everybody these days, nobody cares about the forest. They just want to make a buck, and I'm really trying to make a difference here, I took a little break, because I need to make some moolah and, spread the good word. But, I mean,
All right. When he says, I'm trying to make a difference, I say, "You're trying to make a difference. I am too. Would I be able to interest you lot in a job?"
You see me kind of perk up at that.
What kind of job are we talking,
One that's quite lucrative.
You
Go
see
on.
me like you see my eyes dilate. Like you have my full attention now.
Dude just did a hit like, oh yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Well, my employer in this city has asked me to ascertain and investigate what happened up in Heronheart with the recent dragon attack.
Sly becomes very crestfallen. You just instantly demeanor just drops.
It's, the pay is about 250 gold per person. I say that very softly, so people that might be listening in are not able to overhear it. If anybody does overhear it, would I be able to detect if they heard me with my passive perception?
Yeah, you kind of get the impression as you approach this crew that the rest of the tavern tends to just kind of leave them alone. Nobody seems to really be paying much attention, except when Sly described murdering someone earlier.
I have a very vested interest in finding out why Berservion the Red has attacked Heronheart. I want to know why, and I want to put a stop to it if possible. That is of my own accord, but my employer wants to make sure that that they are safe. from Veservion.
If I had my way, that dragon wouldn't harm another living thing.
Well, let's have it your way then.
Well, I'm not sure we can necessarily.
Unless we're standing next to Veservion right here. You smell of dragon. But you are not one, and I have no idea why.
I'm sorry, bro. He is definitely not strong enough for that. I put him in the ground like multiple times by this point. He's not the dragon.
Hold on, you never put me in the ground. You picked me up.
I
off the
don't
ground.
know what you're
Pick me up.
talking about, bro. I definitely bested you at least 3 times at this point.
We've never fought before, and if we did, I'm not sure what would happen, but it would be very entertaining.
Well, I mean, I think we all know what would happen, but we won't go over that. I don't
I've
want to
resisted
embarrass
to
you.
literally half of what you could do to me.
What is this resistance you speak of, man? You know the rules. I touch you, you die. We've been over this, man. It's just like a broken record at this point, bro.
I do wear a lot more clothes than I used to, so...
That is a fair point. I'll give you that one.
Everybody just pats Saul on the back.
Couldn't used to do that, you see. I used to pat you on the back, and you just keel over and die. So, this is certainly an improvement. So this employer of yours, he just wants to be safe. He doesn't have any ulterior motives that I need to be worried about. Nothing like that.
So, I don't believe so. He's kind of an enigma, but at the same time, he was very clear on why he wants to make sure that Veservion's not going to be coming this way. And so it's more of a self-preservation thing. And it's not that he wants us to go hunt an ancient red dragon down, and more that he wants to make sure it stays very far away from here.
Yeah, I can imagine why someone wouldn't want an ancient red dragon on their doorstep.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's totally understandable. So, he tasked me with finding a ragtag group of individuals, and thankfully, I ran into Sly here. I've heard much about him, and I am very confident in his abilities. Now, I don't know much about your all's abilities, so as long as he can vouch for you all, I would happy to have you all.
Well, clearly he can't vouch for me since he's killed me 3 times and brought me back to life.
Fine, I mean, that just shows, great power and great restraint.
Indeed, I will say he is a sturdy one, Even though I killed him a couple times now, he does be living. So I would definitely vouch for that
The
guy.
next time you...
Keep in mind, Marcus joined up with y'all right before this encounter. So for all Marcus knows,
me and Draga go way back.
For all Marcus knows, Sly might actually have killed Soul 3 times.
See, this is the thing, bro. Not everybody knows the truth, so I don't have to be telling the truth. I just have to tell the truth. I just have to say what I mean to people who don't know any better.
I see Marcus fidgeting when he says he's killed him 3 times, and I go over to Marcus and I give him a nice sniff, and I'm like, "You smell repulsive. What is that?"
I kind of
it's not body odor. I don't know what it is, but it smells of ink, but not
Is it the weird cologne you've been wearing all week?
I can't place it. I don't know much about the smell.
I've been keeping to myself and staying in a room for quite a while. I had some research to do. Can I inquire? May I inquire as to the exact specifications of this job?
Yes, you may. As in the what and why?
Yes. What do we have to do to get paid, and where do we have to go to get paid? That sort of if you could just be very specific, because as you already said,
roll a persuasion check.
Fair enough. All right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right. I will let the DM decide if that passes or not.
Probably not.
I'm sorry. Reiterate one more time. I was texting Jeremiah.
I had him roll a persuasion check to find out.
He got a 5.
Yeah, but
What more do you need?
I'm up to you, man. You set the DC. It's you.
If you're making him roll a persuasion check in general,
yeah,
so,
no,
like
definitely
that would be
would've been
already
5.
above a 5. Yeah.
I was literally just setting the DC to like 10, like something pretty easy, because I have a.
And you cut out again. But yeah, so I guess Marcus probably just like can y'all
so
hear
funny.
me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I guess
Yeah, I
Marcus
can hear.
just kind of starts like stuttering and like tripping
right.
over himself in his pursuit of details and just like
Well, it's fine. So basically, what happened is that some of the higher ups in this place have not so directly employed me to gather a team of rugged individuals and venture north to find anything I can of what happened to the city and why. And, you know, that obviously includes us going up there and conducting an investigation, how we see fit. And it is...
and you cut out again. I hate my Wi-Fi.
It's all your fault.
Yeah,
Isaac.
that's
Yeah,
perfectly
for Isaac.
You're just fine.
Yeah,
he's probably-
clearly.
Yes, yes, it is.
He's in-
All I heard was "It's all your fault, Isaac," and then everyone starts talking.
I mean, it is.
So can you hear me now?
I can, yes.
Yeah, so the end of it was basically just saying, you know, after we, conduct this investigation, we need to, bring back proof of, and I say that in kind of quotations because it's more of up to our discretion on what is proof of this, right? Of Verserbion, not indicating that it is going to attack the Shimmering City.
So if we get a written blowed from Berservion saying he's going in the opposite direction, that constitutes as proof, right?
I would assume so, because we'll be dead. But let's not have that happen. I am actually quite good at tracking dragons, and being somewhat similar to them in my nature. I should be able to see him coming, hopefully. If not, you'll pretty much find out when I do, and we'll be dead.
That's very, very true.
But the payout is 1,500 gold. And if we split that, 5 ways, that's it's a pretty good payout.
I will say one thing. I definitely want a. Could we get like a contract from Marcus over here, man? This guy, you don't know this guy, bro. Literally, we're trying to attack this hideout, right? And then he's like, guys, I want to be a mage too. I want to be a scholar. And then he like runs inside and he's like, I'll join your team now. And like, it was really not cool. But then he comes back out and he's like, actually, we're losing. Let me join Sly's team again. And so then he turns on them, right? And it was really funny, watching him grovel and beg to come back. But honestly, like, I can't really have that happen again, because you get your one chance, and then the second chance, the second time, I'm just gonna have to kill you, you know what I'm saying, bro? So basically, I really need, like, some kind of contract or something from this guy that's like, hey, I'm not actually on the other team, and I'm not gonna burn down the forest. I'm actually a good guy, and I'm not going to team up with the dragon and go burn forest down and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't think you want him to kill you, because, I've heard he's made a man explode before, and then apparently he killed this one 3 times, and brought him back. So that means he killed him, brought him back, and then killed him again because he could, and then did it again, and then again and again.
It's the truth.
Halfway,
but I've heard he does good work.
Halfway through Sly's tirade, I'm gonna cast slow on him.
Sure, yeah.
That's a wisdom saving throw, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm double checking.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Wisdom save, yeah.
Oh, good luck. Let's see.
DC 16.
Oh, come on!
Yeah.
7? Damn it.
Yeah, so as soon as he, like, slows down, like, in between pauses, since I am assuming he almost doesn't realize that he is slowed down, I'm just gonna, like, look at this newcomer and be like, you don't have to worry about me. And then whenever Sly closes, whenever Sly closes his mouth, I'll just drop slow.
That's impressive. And then I because we haven't technically done formal introductions, I stretch out my hand, and kind of like in the middle of the table, going for like a handshake, and I introduce myself as, and the name's Vale Thraz. Do we have a deal?
Yeah, I'm here. Hi.
I'll take his hand since I can't.
Oh, I thought you said, do we have a DM, not a deal. Gotcha, okay.
DM? No!
Everybody just looks around confusedly. Like, what's a DM? What's he talking about?
I'll take.
I would shake your hand, but I don't want to kill you. You seem really nice.
It's fine.
You want me to shake his hand?
I hold out my my walking stick to him.
There you go. I shake the walking stick.
I will take his hand after that, and you'll notice that I have like you get a good glimpse of the gem. Austin was saying something about my arcane emblem. It's the gem in my wrist that you get a good look at, and then I shake your hand.
Would I notice that being the smell of ink?
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
No. I don't know
is
that
the gem
I think the ink
attached
is actually
to the tattoo?
I think the tattoo is made in gem dust, Austin. I think that's what we agreed on. So the ink,
but it still needs some kind of component to kind of bind it together. Like
okay.
magical ink, the kind you would see in a spell tome.
Oh, okay, cool. So yes.
Ink nonetheless.
Yeah.
So I glance at your arm and I don't say anything because that's to me it's something that's very like it smells bad, but it's not like I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing.
What are you, some kind of witch?
He could be.
I mean, I've already proven myself to be a magic person, so yeah.
I pour water on him and see if he melts. I'm melting.
See if he floats. She told me to newt.
I got better.
Yeah. All right. Well, it seems you all have an accord.
And then I look at Custodian, because Custodian's the only one left. What about you, Spring?
You cut out.
I'm sorry, what happened?
He just had a stroke. He just falls over.
Can I roll insight on Sly, by the way, to see if I believe that he actually killed Soul 3 times?
I want you to roll on that one.
I'm definitely rolling deception.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Corin. Ah!
Oh, you believe me. You believe me so much.
You believe me so much. You don't think it's outside the realm of possibility. You know some druids have the ability to resurrect other humanoids.
I have no idea what happened right there.
Yeah, that's
better.
right.
How it looks like.
Did Jeremiah hear me call him Springtime?
No?
That's what cut out.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I look at Custodian and I said, what about you, Springtime?
You see, Custodian is just sitting there, seemingly deep in thought, just kind of stares at you for a few seconds.
Is he always like this?
Normally, yes.
Custodian has not been here for 200 years. I read that.
Oh. Well,
Why are we hunting a dragon that is not here?
I have no idea. But they live a really long time, so that's what I would assume that he's still here. And if it's not him, then
Specifically stated that he went back to Atrasa.
I mean, he has wings.
Processing for refused for a second.
Processing.
Just
He
the
can
loading
fly.
bar that says it'll take like 5 years.
It says it'll take 5
I have
years.
no
and then
idea
it
how to like
cuts down
process
to
the
2
information
seconds.
that he's giving me. I'm like, wait, what? He went back home, huh? What about this?
Easiest 1500 gold
Both
we've
of us
ever
are on
made.
loading screens.
Yeah. Just stuck in BIOS right now. Oh, somebody
He's going
crashed. Okay.
Okay, so I definitely cannot touch my microphone dongle thing.
I gotcha.
PSA, by the way, no one should ever have AT&T internet. They need to
You
die.
what?
They need
Yeah,
to
that sounds
die
terrible,
as a
I'm
country,
sorry.
as a company.
Isaac, I'm so sorry.
I know they promised like 300 megabits a second fiber, and like nothing has gotten
Fiber.
close.
Alright, we're ready to embark on an adventure, aren't we?
I am.
Well, after the several seconds of processing, Custodian just sort of nods. You're not exactly sure what to, but he seems ready to go.
I like this guy.
Alright. Well, the time is mid-afternoon, closer to evening now. If you started now, you would have to stop a couple hours outside the city.
Oh,
I have
so
my
I don't
bubble.
know if Marcus, Soul, and Custodian actually introduced themselves, but I only knew.
Oh,
Slot,
I didn't.
so.
That's true.
That's right.
When I shook his hand, I would say I'm in as well, and the name is Marcus Fulmene.
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, are we doing this now? Oh, I'm Soul.
Yeah, it's a fitting name. What with being on fire and all.
Well, my last name is Phoenix, so
Oh, I mean that's even more fitting.
I have been resurrected 3 times apparently.
The cycle of life continues. You will live, they will die.
You only live 4 times.
And does Custodian respond, or do I have to turn to everybody and he is?
Custodian
If-
over
if
here
you
with the loading
specifically
screen
ask him
tips.
for an introduction, then he will give you one. But otherwise,
Oh yes, please, sir. What is your name?
I am ranked Custodian.
You can keep calling it springtime though. That kind of fits.
I mean, he smells like springtime, so.
That is not what I am ranked.
But you
Nor
smell
is it
like
my
it.
model.
It's a very pleasant smell.
Attempts to sniff and realizes he doesn't have a nose.
So yeah, that's actually like kind of funny, because if you were to smell my character, he smells like pine.
Well, I don't really go around smelling other people, so I don't think I'll do that just yet. Oh, Austin,
Yeah.
before we do depart,
And the silence resumes.
Yeah.
No, I'm all alone.
how much would that
Nobody
cost
hear
me?
me.
Okay. You were buying how many darts and how much oil?
6 darts and 7 oil flasks.
6 darts. Sorry. Full oil flask
below.
is 1 silver piece.
I'm getting 7, so I have
Woo!
27 gold and 2 silver.
What was that?
It's a lot of oil.
It's 10. I have 10 flasks. I have a belt of 10 flasks of oil.
Okay, keep in
And a
mind.
bandolier of 20 darts.
Each oil weighs 1 unit of weight.
Yeah.
And a dart weighs 1/4 of a unit of weight.
Actually,
So-
don't have that in there. Hold on.
So 1.5 is how many darts you have in terms of weight units. Cool. All right. Yep. Soul picks that stuff up. So the question for the adventuring party: are you guys leaving this moment, or do you choose to spend your evening at the Salted Serpent, get a good night's rest, and leave in the morrow?
Dodian is ready to march.
I will tell the newcomer about my bubble and offer it as a service. And I'm good to get out anytime. I will describe how the spell works.
What is the bubble?
The tiny
Damon's
hut.
tiny hut.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, yes, the bubble. The bubble. Lehman's tiny hut.
Well,
Why did my
yes,
movement speed 45?
because you're a god.
You're a monk.
Did they go up at
What's
6?
the
I thought I went up at 7.
You.
Let me check something. I thought I went up at 7. We can keep going. Oh, Solo's ready to march. Ready to go.
Soul's ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
Stodian's ready to go. Marcus is ready to go.
I'm good.
I don't have.
Slack can
dark
deal if he's
vision
not ready to
unless
go.
I, cast it, so
I still think we should make Marcus sign a contract, but I am ready.
We should. No, you're absolutely right. We should. Like,
All right.
a blood oath.
Okay.
Or an ink
Uh,
oath if you prefer.
Sure. We'll say everybody gets their stuff together. Still maybe takes a brief moment to kind of wash off and prepare for the journey ahead. Yeah, all of you gather your things, meeting on the ground floor of the Salted Serpent. Let me pull up the map here. You all look about the shimmering city. The ever-present, lightly glowing runes that are engraved, etched across every stone surface of the city, much like the ruins that you were just in. The monks who travel the waterways on small gondolas, who pray in the waters. The many exotic animals that are a cacophony in the streets, the salesmen who would sell you their sister if they could. You leave it all, as closing time is just about upon the streets of the shimmering city. You look back. The imposing sight of the city spire. A massive hinge-like construction that you can even see on this map. You could see that miles out before you even got to the city. Why it was built, no one knows. But in between its monumental arches is the palace, where the regional governor of Visconti sits, her throne, and the various nobles perform their aristocracy. You all take a jaunty stroll through the shimmering city as you reach the southeastern gate. The guards, still remembering you from your entrance in, knowing you as the heroes who slew the butcher, or at least had a heavy hand in his demise, as Sly, no doubt, conferred upon them.
Yeah, pretty sure Marcus actually got the final blow, though.
You prepare for departure.
yeah, but Marcus didn't go around spreading rumors like Sly did.
That's very true.
That's what I want you to do. I want you guys to go down here to the bottom, to the Broken Road map key here, and I want you to organize yourselves in your marching order.
I feel like Vol should probably take the lead.
It depends on if it's night.
Oh, if it's night, do you need someone with dark vision up front? Do you not have dark vision?
Oh, not unless I cast it.
Oh,
thought Dragon
then
Ball
yeah,
did.
I'll be in the lead if it's at night.
Okay, it will be if you're traveling at night. It will be. You'll have probably like an hour or two of daylight before it starts to get really dark.
Marcus is the
then I'll go ahead
squishiest. He should be in the middle.
So I'll go ahead and cast It lasts for 8 hours. So, and then I'll take point.
You
Dark
cast
Vision.
Dark Vision. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right
Honestly-
behind Vol, or I'll be next to him.
The old
I can,
Dragonborn takes point.
I can
So-
throw up some dancing lights for
We'll go
those
ahead
of
and
us
do
who
this
don't
number
have dark
here.
vision.
You think I should do that as well? Just burn the third level or the
How do you
second level
wanna-
for dark vision?
How do you want to
I
organize
mean, I
your
can
back range
also-
real quick?
Wait,
I
which
can
way
also
is it?
cast
Is it,
light for
is
it.
it right to left or left to right?
Where I'm saying Vol is the front here.
Oh, okay. Custodian would want to be more up towards the front if possible.
Sure. If you can convince Soul, you can replace him.
I was gonna be next to Vol, like walking beside him.
Sure.
3 people in a row, only one of them doesn't have dark vision. This seems like a good idea.
You're walking beside him. Custodian is not next to them.
I think,
Oh.
honestly, I think I'm just gonna burn a spell slot and get dark vision as well. Because if we're
Sure.
actually doing stuff at night, then it sounds useful.
Sure. I'll go ahead and add that to your
Yeah,
tokens.
we'll have to eventually like stop and take a long
Uh,
rest.
give me a
so-
nice-
Yeah, but if we're about to rest, then it makes sense, right?
Nice little eye
Yeah.
icon here. This will do fine, I guess. And Slight also has dark vision. Boom, sure.
So when I
I'll have dark vision.
are we outside of the city gates yet?
Did you cast the spell dark vision?
No, I just have it naturally.
Okay. I already have that on your token. I'm just putting that in for the people who cast
Who
the spell.
cast it?
Who have a duration on them. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Cool. So, you pass from the city limits, leaving the thriving merchants laughing sonorously on the periphery behind the palisade walls erected to keep out the Silver Hawk around the shimmering city. Definitely less manned than they were before. Many of the free men who guarded the city have ventured far east to Lahia to clear out the remainder of the Silver Hawk and ensure the refugees find their home once again. This is the first time you've been out of the city since your arrival here 2 weeks ago. Now you're ready to hit the road once more. The Silverhawk, from what you've heard, have all but left the area. Just a few deserters and stragglers here and there, and they're hardly a threat to the likes of you. As you venture north, the light quickly fading, you see the various posts that once were mounted. The many bodies of non-humans have been taken down. Rows upon rows of burial mounds dot the highway. The dead are buried, the conflict resolved, and you are the ones to thank. You will find a nice spot beside the road to sleep for the night. You have a couple options, but the preferred option, perhaps the better option, will be determined by someone's survival check. Who will it be?
Ooh. I have a +8 to survival if we want to have me do it.
Give it to that man.
Oh, they'll roll it.
Plus 8 as well.
Fair enough.
All right. With a 19, it is pronounced Vale. Yeah, making sure. Cool. Okay, Vale. You kind of do a brief critique of the area and very quickly find a copse of trees that will offer a superior defensive position in the case that you are ambushed by wild beasts or, on the off chance, humanoid beasts. As you find it, you find a very small pool of fairly fresh rainwater that will actually serve as a nice pond for Sly to sleep in for the night, as well as supply the rest of you with water. You find a small bush of berries that will help supplement your rations, but otherwise, you will all be consuming a single ration for the day.
Yeah, if there are berries nearby, good to use. If I can use the feat that I have, I can't remember what it was. The Wanderer feat.
Sure.
That lets me. I can use if it provides very small game and water and so forth. I can keep myself fed.
Absolutely. Soul sustains himself. The rest of you subsist off of hard meat and tack.
I've got a good berry.
Got good berry.
Could
Very nice.
Could I have started with some of the Acropolis
Oh.
spice?
Um.
Or is it too expensive?
So what I'll tell you here is that most of the time people don't snuff a Crozan spice like they do. Okay, usually it's extremely diluted fine powder that has a bunch of other like neurotic compounds in there to try to like dilute it and still kind of give it an edge.
Right, and it's it's definitely not. It doesn't affect Dragonborn like it does. Humans
Right, it doesn't
and
make
elves.
Dragonborn nearly as bad. Your DC is essentially halved. But yeah, you absolutely you see Vale light up his pipe at the corner of the encampment as you all kind of get planted for the night.
Quick question,
And so
DM.
I take a big drag of it real quick, and so I'm going to make a dragon, and I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy and make it roar.
Absolutely. Gandalf style, you blow a smoke dragon out of your pipe, and with a wisp of his fingers, you see the tiny dragon roar a actually kind of cute little diminutive screech that kind of echoes around the trees. As all of you kind of sit upright for a second before realizing the amusing bit of entertainment. That the
And
Dragonborn
I
is
kind of just
providing.
look around like, oh, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Do I recognize the substance he's smoking?
I was gonna say, does this trigger any addiction
It
in
would
Soul?
be
Sure.
It would
So-
be very, very like.
So
I'm not
specifically-
trying to get stoned. Basically, I'm
So
just trying
specifically
to.
roll me a perception check because you might recognize it.
I seem to remember doing lines with this man at the beginning of the campaign.
Okay, I literally, when he told me that I might have like a Krasen spice, I was like, Theo just pops out of the tree when I start.
Y'all hear
smoking it.
something?
yeah. So you have to beat the DC. You kind of go upright for a second, and like you have a sudden pang in the back of your mind. That's like, I want that, and then you're like, wait a second,
Just like the Gollum grab.
that's not. It can't be.
Well, I wasn't
That's
the
a
drug
Kraken
addicted one. I had gotten affected by secondhand because I lit it on fire.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. It was airborne. Like you have a very minor addiction comparatively, but it was still like a knee-jerk compulsion.
That is hilarious.
I'm just
Oh, and,
picturing Theo with like eyes like the Mies back from the Wii Day, just like bugged out.
Okay. So yeah, all of you decide to sleep for the evening. There are 5 of you, and you will be resting for usually about
I shall throw
8
up the dome.
8 hours. Okay, you throw up Lehman's tiny hut within the copse of trees, so extra very much secure.
Making it like a brownish, like the surrounding. You know what? Let's make it green. Let's make it leaf green.
Sure, absolutely. Kind of a beautiful emerald. Sure, an extended rest is at least 6 hours long. So how would you guys like to divvy up the watches, if you want to watch at all? Some of you might feel quite comfortable now.
I would like to ask something before. Okay. So I would like to ask. So I don't have to sleep. That's listed as one of my abilities as a warforged.
Nice.
Could I choose to instead use that time trying to sort of do what little I can to figure out more on my research project? Instead of taking a rest.
If you had purchased any tome of knowledge or anything while you were still in the...
Hey, hint, hint, ask your magic buddy. I bet you guys didn't hear that.
shimmer and such.
Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Specific, like a book on magic plant care, you know?
Hey, hint, hint,
Okay,
ask your
you have
magic buddy. I can potentially lend a spell.
A spell about what?
I can try to identify your tree.
Well, that wouldn't come to Custodian's mind, unfortunately.
Okay, fair enough.
I was thinking more just like maybe extremely small amounts of knowledge gained from observation is what little he can do in the time that he has with few resources. Like maybe 4th count progress, you know?
Yeah.
What it would normally be. Something like that.
Let me double check something real quick.
Because I don't currently need to rest. I'm not missing anything.
While you're checking that, there's something I want to roleplay with David earlier today. While we were walking, I'm going to kind of like sidle up behind Soul sometime during the day, and almost like in kind of a hushed voice, I'll kind of come up on him and tap him on the shoulder and be like, so Soul, when you died, was it instantaneous? Or I'm assuming I'm assuming that he imparted some sort of disease. Like, how long did it take?
Can I roll perception to see if I hear this?
He's deeply diseased. Perception.
I'll roll stealth against that.
Crit 27, good luck.
Wow.
Wow, against a nat
Wow.
20, but still. Wow.
Yeah. Yes. Marcus is intelligent enough to use his sleeping bag and hide his mouth so you can't read it.
Oh no, this was earlier in the day on the I cut out again, didn't I? Just gotta wait. How about now? Can anyone hear me now? Hello? Probably died for good.
Sly will,
And I'm back. Hold on.
as y'all are talking, he'll quicken his pace since he's naturally a little bit slower than you guys, and just kind of walk alongside. You can.
Are you serious?
Sidling up next to you guys, just hearing about the time he killed Soul, just trying not to laugh as he listens to you say something. He tries to be a
Okay,
little
I'm
bit
back.
discreet, maybe
Yeah.
standing just a little bit behind, but clearly listening and thinking it's hilarious.
Love this conversation.
David, I haven't heard anything you said. If you said anything, I'm only just now back.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, I would catch up to you guys because I naturally walk a little bit slower than you guys. I would catch up a little bit and just kind of sidle up next to you as you ask the question, and just kind of indiscriminately whistle as I'm clearly listening into the conversation with a giant grin on my face, trying not to laugh.
Yeah, Soul's not paying attention to that. He's just debating whether or not he wants to keep it going.
I'm taking that as him wrestling with the memories of death.
Well, Marcus, it's strange. The first time it felt instant, but the second was drawn out, he was just watching and waiting. Sorry, it's a poor memory. Happened when we first met. Don't want to bring it back up.
Oh yes, sorry to bring this up.
Okay.
If you really wanted to know, you could just ask the master. I was the one who put them under
Yeah.
after all.
Sure. All right. Is it instant? How do you do it? How do you kill somebody? And I'll
It
kind of
depends on my mood, really. So sometimes when I do it, it's like that one guy. That one guy, I did not like that guy. I tell you what, man. I just leaped at him, and then I just made his insides explode, And so he just burst, and it was great, It was like popping a blueberry with your teeth,
Are you
when
talking about
chop down on it.
wounds?
Yeah, the time I inflicted wounds, and the guy just literally imploded.
Yeah.
In other times, I like it slow, Sometimes I want them to see in my eyes that I'm killing them right when I'm killing them. And so sometimes, I just slip in a deep poison that roots in their veins, and then it,
Alright.
it takes hold to manifest, and it,
All right. I think this conversation is going on long enough for it to be occurring while you guys are deciding on what. As Sly continues to elaborate on the exact methods in which he desires to inflict pain on individuals.
Specifically Soul.
Will Custodian be taking all the watches for the evening?
If
I
I
would
get
actually
the
like to
research
take a walk.
thing, then
What?
Custodian, whether you like it or not, will be watching for the entire time period, and will get up after 8 hours and attempt to leave.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I just like watching too.
Matter-of-factly.
I'm just
He's
picturing
going to get
the
up.
wake up
He's going to
call
leave.
each day is
I'm-
going to be, oh no, Custodian's leaving, guys, get up!
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Custodian, I don't believe you'll be able to research here. You'd have to
Fair enough.
purchase more resources for it. But next time you visit a big town, like Karen,
Going to a burned down
I will purchase more research papers later on.
you may not even need to purchase one at Herrenhart.
Oh,
Just find a slightly less burned
We're
out
literally
library.
going to Heronheart to investigate a ransacked city. So
oh, never mind.
I mean, not everything's probably going to be destroyed, so we can more than likely find things.
Hey, I
We
can
get to
write a
keep
battle
everything
report. It's
fine.
been forever since I've
Everybody's
done one of
dead,
those.
So
Okay. So,
As the
Custodian,
leader
go ahead
of
and roll me,
the group, I feel obligated to take a watch as well. So I'll accompany
Yeah,
sure.
Custodian for one of them.
I'll
gonna-
also be accompanying custodian for a watch.
sure. How long do you want to spend on watch, guys?
Oh, I'll just take one of the shifts, like one of the 2-hour ones.
Real quick,
to go to sleep. Good night.
yeah, as he
I'll
is
take,
doing
I'll take the second watch with him.
Okay.
as he is doing this before Sly like sinks down too deeply into his pool, Marcus is gonna like walk over and he's gonna say listen, I need to do something. Don't question me, but just try not to kill me. He's gonna look really, really serious for a minute. I'm just gonna be like, try not to kill me, okay? I want you to concentrate. And he's just gonna look at Sly for a minute. Do you respond?
What do you want, bro?
And then I'm just gonna slowly like reach out my hand and just like lay it on his head.
Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you, but you got poisoned.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'm well aware of what the ability does. I need Marcus to find out. Marcus was
Yeah.
expecting to take damage here, so then he kind of like instantly recoils as the sickness comes into him.
Blue,
Yeah,
purple,
I guess
boiled.
you have to
Yeah.
make
You know?
I guess you have to make a con save, but I think it'd be more fun if you just straight up got poisoned.
Actually, just sounds so
Okay.
funny. Like,
You would pass the con save.
Okay,
while
cool.
they're while they're like getting ready to sleep, like Marcus just turns over and like slowly reaches out and just grabs.
Well, I'm
Sly's
picturing
head.
you know how like in Spider-Verse, like Miles, like his hand almost goes up and then it just like falls down on Gwen's
Yeah.
shoulder. It's basically that.
Yeah, the
with,
shoulder
like, the
touch.
wet-
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
you'd
with-
probably land more on my nose because I always wear that hood.
Oh
Probably
yes.
worth mine
Okay.
more,
So I
but that's
basically
fine, too.
boop you on your nose then.
Yeah.
And like kind of recoil instinctively, realize that
For sure.
I don't take any damage, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah, you look
Okay.
at your hand and instantly feel like this growing rash as it inflames from your palm down your wrist up your arm, and after a couple seconds you have a little bit of trouble breathing.
cool. I'm gonna like be like, good night, and as I turn away, Sly, you'll see me like essentially flash freeze my arm as I cast what is it, like Ray of Frost or probably Frostbite on myself.
Okay, roll damage? Question mark.
Yeah, so we'll do Frostbite, and I'm gonna
Marcus.
fail the save. Basically,
Marcus,
I have
Marcus.
to.
Medicine.
I have to.
Lose your hand.
I'm basically trying to damage myself so that I can put myself to sleep.
Yeah, man, for sure. For sure.
So I'm at 35. Okay, cool. So you just see me like boop Sly on the nose, flash freeze the rash, walk away after just a good night, lay down, kind of let Ira settle on top of me, and then cast sleep.
Sure.
That
Yeah,
is
you guys-
not the
you guys
correct
see-
level.
You guys see this? Go ahead and cast at the right level. Go ahead and yeah, you guys see kind of like this fine white powder kind of apparate into the air over Marcus and slowly fall down on him. It's kind of
That's the
mesmerizing to watch,
wildest
actually.
shit I've ever seen. Why did he just try and kill himself?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't trying to kill him. I don't think he's gonna die.
Well-
If he does die, I'll just bring him back in the morning. But you know,
I mean, yeah, but like, why would you think touching a grung is a good idea?
I don't know, man.
People are
I'll-
weird.
I'll
I
look
didn't really
up
give him any of the
before
juice, you know. So shouldn't be that bad.
I'll kind of look up and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. I have a condition that keeps me from sleeping, and I have to essentially make myself susceptible to my own magic. It's a bit painful, but I'm used to it.
Well, curiosity.
I
killed
mean, I
the-
could just punch you in the
human.
face.
I will probably let you do that from here on out."
It'd certainly be more comfortable than
All
having
right.
to be touched.
I mean,
Let's-
I could have Oro.
let's go
gnaw
ahead
you for a bit.
Let's go ahead and roll some perception checks, shall we?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's a thing.
So,
I think it's.
Custodian, go ahead and roll me 3. Everybody else had to watch roll me 1.
I had to watch.
Custodian will be also watching whether or not he's supposed to be.
Natural 1 for me.
Nice.
Perception on point today.
Soul falls asleep on watch.
How many total watches will there be?
There's 6 hours, but I'm the sections are 2 hours, so I'm making you roll 1 perception check for each
Hey.
2 hour.
David, I need you to punch me in the face a couple of times because my
Okay.
sleep didn't work. I only
I
did 32
will
points.
I will punch him in the face 2 times.
Do we have to go through
this-
the process?
Does 21 hit you?
Yes, I'm allowing you to hit me, so I'm just taking the damage.
You guys spend an uneventful night during your watches. Soul essentially falls asleep on Custodian and just lays there for the rest of the night.
This tree is so comfy.
Sly, you look around, rivaling Custodian's perception check of 17. You both kind of jump at the exact same noise as you look off, and you see a strange flock of Escanti, kind of like almost like glow-in-the-dark birds. They're pretty wacky looking. These are called moon swallows, and they're actually nocturnal. And they have a kind of lightly luminous, kind of pale bluish looking abdomen. Aside from that small disturbance, you guys all sleep well and awaken the following morning. Okay, it is currently 11 o'clock my time. I don't know how long we want to go. We want to talk about that for a sec?
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that David. Can you hit me a couple more times? I used my last level 3 slot.
Dude, you go to sleep. It's okay.
All right, thank you.
You don't have
I will
to
punch him as many
Hey.
times as it takes.
mechanically every time.
Oh my word.
Like, poke yourself in the eye a couple of times. Just lower your hit points.
Just takes the dagger and stabs himself in the shoulder.
Well, like I said,
Repeatedly.
my normal is like to use ice magic on myself until I like almost die.
I cannot go to sleep until I've had a good stabbing.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah. All right. So, what are we feeling? What are we feeling, everybody? How long we want to go?
I'll leave it up to y'all. I can go for a little bit since I just have to
Are
wake
you
up by
doing
7 and I don't need that much sleep.
Okay.
Are you wanting to go to sleep?
No,
Okay,
I'm
we can
fine.
keep going. I was asking Emma.
No.
I might advocate slightly for calling it just because of my internet, but I think I'm stabilizing.
Okay.
So I would be good with either one.
Okay. I'll tell you, this is a pretty good place to stop. If we go, I would say the next best stopping place will probably be like 2 hours from now. So up to you guys. Are we committing to another 2 hours, or we want to call it here?
I'm committing to as long as Emma wants to stay up.
I don't think that tells us anything,
I
unfortunately.
don't know. It doesn't tell me anything, so.
Hey, I'm good for another 2 hours.
You
if we
what?
want to keep up.
You're what? I mean, it's been a while since we played. I can run off 0 sleep tomorrow, because I'm probably not gonna go to the gym because I'm still technically sick. So. It's up to you if you have stuff planned for us to continue going. Because I don't know how much you actually planned for us to do. Because I figured we would just be rolling.
No, I have everything through Heronheart and beyond prepped. So
Oh shit.
it's
Alright,
just
guys, we're going somewhere other than Heronheart now.
it's just how My
Yeah,
bad.
go ahead.
Go
That
ahead,
sounds
no.
like a cool place.
Wait, which
Let's go to
mountain?
that mountain.
Please tell me you took the one or said the one in Stonemarch.
Oh no, the mountain. This mountain.
That one.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's go to that mountain.
Austin, what's the like place that you have on your map that like you like have so much lore for, but you've just like never gotten to use?
I've actually nobody's ever actually gone to Morios. Let me think.
yes, we need to go up there. That's where I'm from.
Where is that?
Go up there.
There haven't been very many adventures in Ishtar. Basically, everybody who goes to Ishtar just kind of passed through it. Nobody's gone to the Isle of
I
Midas.
mean, it's on the way. It's just
yeah,
past
I've had, like, a
Heronheart. You
couple
can
of-
go to Heronheart, investigate the thing, send a message back to the guy, say, "Hey, dude's going that way. Get paid," and then go straight there.
I mean, there's definitely some cool stuff in the.
So,
But Amorias is definitely something that I think everybody would enjoy.
Let's decide. Are we playing more today or no?
I'm fine with playing more.
I'm good with
Fine.
playing more.
Sounds like we got a majority. So if you guys are cool,
If
for
y'all-
another 2 hours, let's do that.
Kleb,
If y'all are willing
I'm
to
fine.
put up
I've
with
got-
my internet,
I've
then
got
I'm
work
good
in the
to go.
morning, but I could care less, bro. we
got
haven't
work
played
today,
this so
too.
long.
Hey, I gotta be at work at 9. I don't care.
I would like
Ah,
to
I
request
have
like a 5 to
7:30,
10 minute break before we commit to another 2 hours, though.
Sure,
Yeah,
I'll make
absolutely. I
popcorn if
will.
we get a break.
Yeah, let's take
That's a
10
good idea.
minutes. Chill for a second. I'll use the restroom, maybe get some ginger ale or something, and we'll come back.
Cool.
I'm good.
Yeah,
That sounds
be back in a few minutes.
Let's do that. All right, gentlemen, are we ready to continue our epic journey across the world to Heronheart?
I believe so.
Let us begin.
what about gentle old men?
Onward!
Rats, we are.
Gentle plants.
Michael, it's Joe, but the
Cake and ice cream is on its way. I love Germa, man. All right. All right.
Woo!
Ah!
Let's go!
Ah! Hold on. I'm making some shapes. You can't.
Oh, am I in my own tent?
Shapes and colors.
Colors and shapes.
Am I in my own tent, or are we in a hut?
You're in the lemon's tiny hut.
Oh, okay. Who is the first to wake up?
It would be Custodian, because he wakes up at exactly 8 hours and begins walking away.
Yeah, so at exactly 8 hours, determined from an arbitrary point from when Custodian decided, he stands up. If Soul's still sleeping on him, he doesn't really seem to care much. It just kind of rolls off and begins walking. Or at least walks out a small ways and starts to wake people up.
Okay.
Do you awaken?
I awaken, I go out, I summon my Drake companion.
Okay.
And then, Oro's gonna wake up, Marcus by gnawing on his, gemstone arm.
Did you say a Drake companion?
Yes.
As in the
No, he-
Drake Warden Ranger?
Is there?
No, he said Jake companion.
Like Jake from State Farm. What are you
That would
wearing,
actually be
Jake?
legendary. I reference Jake from State Farm all the time.
I know.
Your incredible deals on insurance.
Yes, yeah.
He's just like a revivification cleric.
I have made Jake from
so-
State Farm a reality in like every campaign I've been a part of.
He's lightning for the day.
Sick.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I will awaken with a start and like immediately pull my hand away. Like, you have just given me a fear that I didn't know I have. Like,
Well, no, I'm hoping that you're going for that, like, you're just, like, unaware that, like, I have a pet, and, like, you think that's me now.
It's very much the like, oh, don't worry, my dog don't bite. He do bite.
You do right.
It's very hard.
It's fine, he's harmless, I promise.
I integrated this gem into my arm so that it could never be stolen, and then a dragon comes to take my arm.
He finds it tasty, I guess.
Pretty tasty. Alright. So Dark Vision's expended. It's no longer out.
But it's also no longer dark.
That is correct. You right. You right. Okay.
I can still see battle.
So, the road ahead of you, the shimmering city behind you. A fresh day of light rain approaches you as you hear a slight scattering upon the tree line far above you. Very little liquid actually gets down onto the tiny hut. And yeah, all of you just kind of sit tight for a second and then realize, begrudgingly, it is time to get up as Custodian is preparing to leave you in the dust.
I think Soul will sleep in for 5 minutes and then catch up anyway.
Alright.
It takes 5 minutes to not have to like hinder his pace.
Custodian does not let you, as he continually attempts to wake you up for the entire 5 minutes.
Okay, would this walking formation still suit you at the bottom here?
Yes.
Yeah, I can be in the front.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, so the next few hours are treading familiar roads. You venture northeast. Let me go ahead and do some calculations. 2 hours. Boom. It is now like 9.
No.
2 hours. It is now 11. I want all of you to consume a ration or otherwise feed yourselves.
Good berry for everybody. Woo! What is that?
Love them good berries.
You know, I don't mind feeding the Drake, but
If you don't want to expend the spell slot, I did double check it. The Outlander defeat actually does let me feed up to 5 people.
Yeah, but Austin has homebrew rules for that because it's OP.
Do I? I think I said it's okay.
I thought so. Oh, never mind. Cool. Never mind.
Yeah. So if you just want to save the spell slot, I can let you see it.
So what does that involve? You have an excellent member from Emerson Geography, and you can always recall the general layout. Yeah, you can find food and fresh water for 5 people prepared. The land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. Sure, but you'll be spending an hour to do so. You'll be slowing the party down.
So we can either do that or do good berries. I'll leave that up to you guys.
I mean, I have rations that will eventually go bad. In fact, I have 6 rations. I could give everyone a ration. Actually, 5 because I had to.
I mean, I'll use the ration.
Okay.
Let me just do
So
good berries.
Oro
So easy.
is like pacing.
Okay, then yeah.
around
If we're just
Soul
doing
right
good berries, then don't even worry about it. I'll take my 1 good berry.
Okay. I'm assuming each of you are expending resources to feed yourselves.
Do we each get a spare good berry?
You do.
Nice.
So everybody should have 2.
Neat.
Well, one after we eat them, right?
Yeah.
Alright. You all eat a good berry, this strange, unnatural power filling your limbs as you venture northward. Another 2 hours pass.
Oro just keeps circling Soul and looking up at him, sniffing
You,
him.
you begin to feel awful nostalgic as you pass a place in the road where not too long ago you fought a cadre of ghouls and zombies on your way south.
I thought we fought Knowles here.
Actually, yes, it was Knowles. You're correct. Zombies was north of Durham.
Yes.
You fought Knowles on this road.
Regular no.
They were very regular Knowles.
Yeah. Makes you scared to see abnormal Knowles. All right.
Hey, I know what those look like.
What? There's abnormal Knowles.
Yep.
Talk about them.
Yeah, I'm a DM, so I have to know these kinds of things. I don't use it, but I do have to know it.
All right. So you guys get to that was 1, so now it is 3 in the afternoon. As you see on the distant horizon, a fading of the sea of green and distant yellow summer plains. You pass the small way station, the lean-to, with a roof over its head, where once you stop for a brief respite.
Is that the place where the dude was like impaled by the javelin or something?
Yes.
Can I see the markings from where that was?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's been through kinder times, for sure.
I'm just like noticing. I'm like, what the hell happened here?
Despite the liberation of the area from the Silver Hawk, there is still not many travelers going north these days, understandably. But that is what you're here to solve. As you are beginning to reach the border of the jungles of Visconti, it is now 5 in the afternoon. Your feet are beginning to feel slightly sore. You know you probably have only a few more hours in you. You cross the border?
I think we would.
Okay. You spend another 2 hours.
Oh,
Yes, if there is still a corpse impaled or whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't there for this, so I don't really know the context of the situation.
No, there is not a corpse still there. It appears the highway has definitely kind of been cleaned up, either by wild animals or by the freemen, or whatever sane people still live here.
Oh, literally just like obliterated somebody with a javelin against the thing. I don't remember exactly what happened, but
was it me?
I thought it was. Yeah, you
And
picked up
it's-
a spear or a javelin and checked.
Oh no! I think someone threw one at me and I deflected missiles and killed him with it.
Something like that. I don't remember. It was cool.
All
though.
right. You leave the jungles of Visconti behind. Your home of the last 3 or 4 weeks, actually. You have traveled frequently through the jungles, mastered many of its treacherous things. However, even as you leave it behind, a sense of relief leave your shoulders as the threat of spontaneously being stomped and eaten by gigantic dinosaurs is no longer quite such a massive threat. Now, the threat of dragons loom on the horizon.
Yeah, that's much better.
Sly will kind of look back and say, like, until another time, my friend.
Does the temperature start to get colder, or is it still pretty?
It does
warm?
dip. It definitely dips. It probably goes from like a humid, heady 85 to like a crisp 69 as you get out of the jungle.
Okay, so yeah, my character is just like letting out this like long like sigh, like, finally, I can breathe.
Can you not
Alright.
breathe in hot air?
It's just really uncomfortable. I very much appreciate cold weather.
I guess that's fair. I'm a bigger fan of hot weather. I'm not sure why.
I mean, maybe because you're on fire.
I'm not physically on fire. My hair is just red.
All right. It is now 7 o'clock. As you guys look on the horizon, the storm clouds beginning to clear up slightly. You don't know if it'll be raining tomorrow or not. However, whirling onto the horizon, smoke of a different sort. The massive black ashen pillars that has made up Herrenhart and its surrounding countryside for the last 2 weeks. It may not still be burning, but it is still smoldering.
So are we right outside of it, or are we just like we're coming
You-
up on the horizon of it?
Herrenhart is a large city built on a hill in the middle of a very flat plateau. So despite the fact that you are 13, 14 miles away, you can make out the impression of its smoky detritus entering the air.
Okay.
How many people lost their lives to this dragon?
One too many.
Well, one too many would be plenty for most of the people in this group. I mean, I've killed a few people on accident. Some mostly on purpose.
It's a vile thing when a dragon of that caliber just, nonchalantly just goes terrorizing.
That is a very
waste of a
different
weapon.
sort, yes.
What did you say, Custodian?
It's a horrible waste of a weapon.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I mean, because it's very, very effective what he used, but
What is the strategic advantage of taking out a city and leaving it?
well, that's what we're here to
But
find
it's
out.
not currently threatening anything. It
Well,
seems
good
strategically poorly thought out.
I don't.
Maybe he just wanted to kill.
Yeah, I think it was really just bored or something. Or
Wanted
it could have
to
had something against Earnhardt. We don't know.
Well, I now have something against it, so
Well, we kind of do too.
All right. Do you? Bring out.
Let's go.
You want to take a point of exhaustion if you?
Yeah, but this is me we're talking about, Austin.
What kind of check would it be?
I personally don't
Just
think it's worth
athletics.
it.
What are we?
Ozzy's still there. That'll be fine.
DC is usually athletics 10 plus the number of hours over your limit you are going. So if you're
I
going
thought it
for
was just a con check.
I thought I've been rolling athletics for people, but anyways, it shows it probably be a DC 13 athletics.
Yeah, that does not spell good for me.
I mean, I could do it. I will probably fail it, but I could do it.
I mean, a
We just
level
get there
of
and rest and it'll be
will
fine.
be negated at the end of a rest that I can just about guarantee we will get.
We also don't know what's in the city, though.
Yeah, we could immediately get attacked the second we walk up to the city.
Yeah.
True.
Seems more smart to take our rest while we know our surroundings.
Yeah, it's only 3 hours. We can get there still in the morning tomorrow.
Plus, what are we gonna do at night? We can't do all our investigating at night, you know?
Right.
Like, even
This
dark
is gonna
vision is
be-
limited.
This is gonna be a multiple day thing anyway.
Exactly.
we're
Why rush it and
resting
risk it?
again.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to dismiss Oro,
Sure.
and then I'm going to use Primeval Awareness.
I will start ritual casting the bubble.
Okay. What do you name?
Dragons.
Very cool. For how many
1
miles around?
mile,
Six miles.
It's 1 mile because I don't have favorite
Oh,
terrain.
okay. What's your favorite terrain?
I don't have one. So
No.
with revised Ranger, you can take a thing called where is it? If I can find Deft Explorer instead of natural terrain.
Okay. So
So
basically,
that's how I have my perception so high.
Gotcha.
Why didn't they just say you gain expertise?
That's in 1D&D, so...
Hmm.
In 1D&D, Rangers do get expertise, plus they get their natural terrain or whatever, or favorite terrain.
Gotcha. Okay, understood. Well, yeah, you kind of cross your legs, sit down as the hunt phases into existence over your head. You send a primeval ping across the surrounding landscape and come up empty. No dragons.
Alright, I breathe a sigh of relief, and I don't tell them what I was doing, so...
Nice.
Okay. So, You guys descend into the evening and take watch, I assume. Would anybody like to take extra watches, even though Custodian's doing it?
I'll take first watch with Custodian.
First watch.
I'll take a watch as well.
Sure.
Still
Alright, no.
really-
Well, I'm old. I'm gonna go to sleep.
So, anybody who's taking a watch, go and roll me a perception check. Custodian, roll me 3 perception checks.
Especially when we're at
Worried
11 is
about
when
my
we're not
rolls
there.
for later tonight.
Okay. With a 21 and 19 respectively, we'll say about around midnight, you hear a strange howl cut across the surrounding plains. You don't know what that was. It didn't sound like wolves, which you do know to be native to the surrounding area. It could have been the wind,
Okay.
but
By the way, I'm gonna make the bubble like grayish black or whatever. I want to match it to the terrain with some dark color to blend with the darkness.
I would
You have
assume
the
this is
same
not
feeling that it is.
a check I
Unfortunately,
can make to try and identify
a higher
this.
perception would have done it.
Ah.
You could,
Dang, even with the 21, that sucks.
yeah, I'd say that's it. Sorry. Yep, and that's all the event for that evening. You all awaken the following morning. A layman's hut tucked away on the side of the highway. Just this opaque orb to anyone who gazes into it. The enchantment slowly fades, and you're all left with just the barest drizzle of rain chilling you to the bone, as it's quite a lot cooler today.
I'm loving it.
I am heating myself up with reduced flame.
Is it still raining?
It is, yes.
Fantastic. Just like trying to catch all of it that I can.
Yeah, for
Maybe
sure.
like open up the little door so let Morgan in there.
Mm-hmm. You guys all watch the plant. You're not sure if it's the breeze or if it's. It almost seems to be like wiggling in delight as the rain hits its branches and leaves and flows down into the Warforged.
I'll probably keep Ira inside of my cloak hood. She'll probably be taking cat naps.
Sure.
Trekking.
A small avian heater in your coat as you all gather your belongings to prepare to set off for
She's like
the
nesting your head as like an egg
Yeah.
or something.
the silhouette of Herrenhart now on the horizon, the smoke looming imminently above you.
What a shame.
And we have to figure out where it went.
Did any of you all see this this city being attacked when it happened?
We saw, me and Sly at least, saw the smoke rising. I think it was a week out from Durham that we actually caught up to it and it was still on fire. I think we saw the tail end of the attack and we never saw the dragon itself. I only recognized the flames as that of a dragon.
The air smells of ash, death on the wind. Do you proceed towards the looming ashen city?
I suppose we do.
I do. I want to know where that.
Okay. Let me think for just a second. I don't think any of you would ever have actually been to Herrenhart.
I definitely wouldn't have.
We started. Well, no. So I could
kinda-
have passed through there by going
You-
from Gelding.
Right, I
I
think
didn't go from the spooky woods.
Right, I think you specified that you wrapped around the bottom to get to
Oh, yeah.
Isran, and then you came north. Marcus has spent most of his life on his island of Madraya.
Right,
Sly has spent
that's
most of his life in Ascanti. Custodian has never been to this continent, like in recent memory.
Where is Isran? Sorry.
Isran is in the far south.
No. So I came in from Hollenbrod.
Right,
going
and then
to
you went.
Gelding.
Right, and then you went to Gelding, and then Dale, and then you came down through Aridon, and then.
So we changed it,
did we?
and I went up to Silver Rock.
Oh, that's right. You went to Amorias. So maybe you could have gone through a Heronheart.
Might have met Theo.
Sure. I'll say you passed through it one day. The memory is foggy, and hazy.
Azagi.
Your memory was that of a bright gold city, like the wheat that surrounds it. You remember statues of horses, and of course the named bird. Of course, the heron sitting in the central square. You don't remember much more than that. Of course, it was a very agrarian place. You remember the people seemed to be happy, prosperous. Heronheart is known for its contributions to the Imperial Army. It has actually a quite high population considering its number of towns. A lot of rural farms that help contribute to the levy. Aside from that, difficult to say, but you're pretty sure it didn't look like this. As you approach the southern gate, the walls blackened with soot. The southern portcullis closed.
Now, are the walls like stone and well defended, or would have been well defended?
Yes, the walls are solid cobble. Large stone bricks sort of make it up. They're probably a good 40-50 feet high total.
Oh, wow.
Heronheart is the capital of the Heron Plains, and it has been the site of many battles historically.
How high is my jump?
I don't think it's quite 50 feet high. Maybe if you're a monk.
Yeah, I could get up there.
But with a 15-inch
Or may-
strength,
or
how
may-
high can I jump?
Or maybe if you had the boot of launching.
Listen, don't bring up the boot.
With a 15
How
inch
high is
strength,
my jump?
I believe you can high jump about 8 feet.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Can you open the portcullis from the outside, or do you have to do it from the inside?
Is that a question for me or your companions?
Both.
So, you're not a particularly cultured man.
I'm not.
Um,
I've been to 3
you-
cities. 2
but
of them
you-
infested.
the scarce amount of literature that Dragon Mama gave you. There was a few notable passages on battles that kind of caught your imagination, and you're pretty sure the purpose of a gate is to keep people on the outside out.
Yeah.
If you go
I
up there and
mean-
knock on it, they might let you in.
Well-
I can get in. If we need someone on the inside, I can get in.
I can also jump over the wall and open it.
It might be a 2-man job. It's a pretty big gate.
Are there any holes in the wall that we could just walk through?
There's also that.
We're doing a perception check, Vale.
Can I go up? Or so there's no guards on the wall, right?
Not obviously, no.
18. I don't know why that
18?
rolled.
You look left and right. So far as you can tell, in the foggy, inclement weather that also appears to have like a hefty amount of ash kind of shifted into it as the wind picks it up, you don't see any kind of gaps. It appears to be like pretty much just gray and black all the way down either side, east and west.
And so it's still like ashing and stuff like that, even after
Oh,
all
yeah.
the time.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's
And
cool.
you can see like near the walls have essentially acted like giant kind of wind blockers. And there are large mounds of ash at the bottom of the walls.
I'm gonna send Ira flying overhead and kind of look through her eyes till we. Actually, I can look through her eyes indefinitely, but I'll kind of direct her for that first 100 feet while she's still within range to like circle around, just kind of get the lay, see if she sees people moving around and stuff.
Sure, absolutely. You look about, have your bird. Go ahead and make me a perception check. As Vale comes up empty on the southern axis.
Perception is +3.
20, absolutely. As your bird ascends into the air, it is slightly choked with the ashen fumes that are emanating from the city. The sight, you kind of lose yourself for a second, as you all see kind of Marcus kind of just slump onto the muddy ground in front of the gate, as his eyes behold the utter devastation that has befallen Heronheart. As far as you can see, there isn't a single untouched, unblemished roof that has not caved in from flame. There isn't a single watchtower or bell tower that hasn't been cut in half or destroyed. And at the peak of Heronheart, the pinnacle of the hilled city, a sister of Leandra in the east, you see what might have once been a beautiful hold, a refuge for its people. Still smoldering, massive black clouds, the walls of which many holes lie. It seems no part of the city was unsullied. It is highly unlikely anyone survived.
What a sad way to go.
The bird flaps a few more times before it vanishes out of your immediate perception. I will roll something.
And obviously she will come back to come under the protection of my hood whenever she's done. Oh, huh. That's... I forgot about that. Ira has dark vision out to 120 feet. So, in the future, I can have her be my eyes. Caleb style.
20 feet leaves. What could it mean?
What could it mean? Double rainbow. Okay. Is it an eagle? I can look it up myself if I.
It's an owl.
An owl. Okay.
AC 11.
It's Hedwig.
Hedwig.
Keen hearing and sight.
Sure.
Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay. I will go ahead and roll a perception for the owl.
Well.
Owl.
A wimble.
I assume.
In the jungle of life's jungle. Okay. Please, can you post your familiar rules? The
rules.
yes, please.
Why is its int so high, but its
Woo!
wisdom is low? I
What a
thought it
wall
was
of text,
lower.
Jesus.
Oh my.
All right. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
looking like
Independently of you, but always obeys your commands in combat. It rolls its own initiative. Yeah, yeah. Can't attack. Can take other actions. During the points, it disappears, leaving behind no physical form. It appears after casting the spell while your familiar is within 100 feet of you. Oh no, not okay. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Additionally, as an action, you can see your familiar's eyes, hear what it hears until the start of your next turn. Get input any special senses. This time you're deaf and blind. So that's no matter what, by the way.
Right. I can do that no matter what.
You can-
and if it's
you can
within
al-
feet, I can communicate.
Right. So to clarify, are you continuing to share vision with it?
I will direct it to return once it's made its sweep, and then once I have seen what it saw, which is that it's desolate, I would come out of Eagle Vision. And then
Sure.
if she sees anything else, she can tell me when she's back within 100 feet of me.
Sure. Just to determine if you see this or not, just roll me initiative really quick. Just to see if the timing lines up for you. Yes. You see your owl kind of do a brief sweep, and your owl's eyes, more tuned for the dark of night, make out something in the shadows of a nearby bell tower. A small glint of silver or steel, perhaps. A flash of pain, and then nothing.
I knew it.
You see me.
Did you see anything?
Yeah, you see me kind of flinch, and then my eyes re-clarify, and probably swear under my breath. I think Arrow was just shut down.
All right. I'm gonna go up to
We're
the
here.
gate, and I am going to use primeval awareness and track. What else can I track? I forgot.
Multiple things.
I will.
Yeah, I
I'll
know,
Detail what you DM had relayed to me. I will detail that to them. By the way.
Sure.
Actually, did you possibly see any? No, I'm not gonna track.
No, do Direwood. That's too chill.
I am going to summon Oro though.
I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Certainly.
I'm going to take off my spear and hand it to Sly.
Okay. Custodian takes out his shield. Marcus casts Mage Armor on himself. Let me go ahead and put that icon on your token. Boom.
Okay, so let me give you all a rundown of options here, because I prepped my spell list anticipating that we would encounter scavengers or something inside of Heronheart. I've got invisibility prepped. I've got beast sense prepped, so if I wanted to send in my fire spirit and then use my fire spirit as reconnaissance, I can do that. Although I can't give it beast sense and then also cast invisibility on it at the same time. They're both concentration, so it would be discovered and probably shut down as well. I have hold per. If you see something in the area that we think may have picked up on.
I lost you after hold person.
Gotcha. Only other ones I have that are utility focused for this specifically are speak with animals. So if we find wildlife that has come to the region since the burning or whatever, I can communicate with them. Then I have pass without trace. So if we want to try and move in stealthily, we have that option.
Nice.
But they saw your owl.
Right now, it's likely that they were just hunting, because it's literally just an owl. There's nothing special about her, except for her winning personality, which can't.
Wait, you have an eagle or an owl?
Sorry, an owl.
Huh.
She's very sweet, but she's also just an owl. So I haven't tipped anyone off that we exist. They were either hunting, or it's somebody like super paranoid that knows about familiars. I mean, probably everyone knows about familiars, but
Old of you to assume spellcasters are that common.
true.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Wildfire Spirit is not a beast. It's an elemental. That's a fair point, Jeremiah.
So how do we want to get into this place?
Well, if we can find a hole in the wall, I can teleport in. I just have to see. I can teleport wherever I can see within 30 feet.
We need to get us all in, though. We either need to be all in or all out, because splitting the party is not good when there's quite possibly a significant threat on the other side that is ready to shank us at any point in time. By the way,
If
for the record,
someone
while we
wants
discuss
to-
this, if we can, find some form of cover, whether it's, getting up close to the wall or like behind like a pile of ashes or something and lower our voices. That way we're just not being totally exposed or like visible and noisy while we discuss. Just want to make that clear that we're not going out of our way to be like, seen or heard.
Yeah,
keep things on the low.
That's fair. No worries.
I have the teleports on the fire spirit, but I think the walls are too high to teleport on top of them.
I mean, you can climb though.
If someone else can get to the other side of the wall with me, we can open the portcullis.
The thing is, though, is that's gonna let them know we're here.
Well, we don't have to open it up all the way. We only have to open it up enough for us to get in. Which is maybe, 2 feet?
I still think, like, opening that gate's gonna be like, it's gonna be like the metal sound of, the gate opening or something.
That's true.
If there's people who are scavenging, for food and stuff, and if I was an opportunist, and I was a thief, my idea was, okay, everybody's dead now, but any fireproof valuables are still around. I'm gonna go looting. Right. And I'm not a quality person that's just, looking to survive. If I'm a quality person, then, I don't come here in the first place. I go to a quality town. So
how high are the walls?
50 feet, I think.
50 feet high.
Okay. Yeah.
At their lowest points.
Yeah, I can scale them. But it is a key point for me to scale them. So
we may have to just risk opening the gate a little bit, or the portcullis rather.
That'd be the only way to get all of us in there, and we do have to go in there.
Yeah, unless there's a hole in the wall elsewhere, which doesn't make any sense that there would be. So
yeah.
Although
there's a portcullis and a gate, I'm assuming.
The portcullis is the gate.
Okay, so you can see inside, right?
You can see through the portcullis bars, yeah.
Okay, so I can teleport in if need be.
Oh, wait. Let me check how many people I can teleport. Each willing creature within 5 feet. We can all get within 5 feet, can we not?
Yeah, 4 people on each side of you.
Okay. Although, this would leave us without. We would have to use the gate or something else as an exit option. Like, that is, it's a one-time per day thing, so it's not like we're gonna have actually, I think it's, recharges after a long or short rest. So it's like
yeah, I like our chances. I don't think
it's not an exit strategy. To put it plainly, we would have to have other means of exiting.
Well, I don't hate our chances of being able to rest somewhat safely in Herrenheart. Especially only for an hour, I can put up the bubble for free. It just takes like 20 minutes.
Well, the thing I'm most worried about is if we're under pressure.
Right.
How do we escape if the threat is too much to handle?
I feel like if we have to make a quick escape, we would want to save your teleport. Because we can open the gate and close it again and teleport to the other side and get out before they have a chance to open the gate.
We're acting like the gate still works.
Yeah, sure.
It's entirely possible that the chains and everything that would make it work are they're melted, potentially.
That's a fair point.
I mean, this is a dragon we're talking about. It's definitely hot enough to melt.
And if there were any pieces of the mechanism that weren't steel or something, if they were...
Caleb,
if they were... yeah, what's up?
Isn't your fire spirit, like... Is it when you summon your spirit?
It's once per short rest or long rest. So,
Okay,
no,
so
I can't resummon it and get it again.
Oh, okay, so it's a separate feature. Gotcha.
Correct. Question for the DM.
Yeah.
Could I use mold earth and dig a small tunnel underneath the gate? And by that tunnel, I mean just like how like a dog would like dig like a little divot underneath the gate by which you could then go in, or is it on top of like stone or something?
The word you are thinking of is sapping, and there's a historical precedent for that. The most defensible locations would have defenses against sapping. The wall would go significantly under the ground. You don't know if Herrenhart has sapping protection or not.
Interesting. Okay, good to know.
But I mean, for it's a cantrip, right, Mulder?
Yeah.
So I mean, theoretically, given like an afternoon, you could make a decent tunnel, even though like we may have to drop a rope down into the tunnel.
Well, there's also the whole thing of supporting the tunnel. The longer the tunnel is, the more support it needs. And we know Herrenhart was the feature of many, many battles, which means that it probably is defended against that. And in the past, you know, Austin has made sure that there are, you know, like that Mold Earth has been limited as it should be. So I'm not very confident in that plan. I think we make a choice. We either teleport in or we send me and Solon to try and get the gate open, in the hopes that since the gate is our the primary thing that was described to us, that it will in fact work and we can get you guys in. And then we will probably by that point be, if I had to guess, we will have drawn attention or be under fire. So from there, I think we're going to have to either like lose our tail or take on oppression.
I vote teleport. I trust we'll be able to get that short rest if need be.
The big gate is the only entrance that we can see. There's no like small little guards entrance next to it or anything.
Yeah, you don't see it. It's obviously a gate intended to keep out armies. There are no obvious weaknesses on this side, at least.
Oh, I just realized a brilliant idea. Okay, so
Brilliant.
The fire spirit teleports to a place I can see, not it can see. So I can climb up the wall in a different location that isn't near as obvious as the gate, because I'm sure people will understand that the gate is the primary means in and be patrolling that area. What we can do is we go around to a different side that would be less heavily trafficked. I climb up the wall. You guys get up close to the wall with the fire spirit, and then I teleport you guys to the other side of the wall, which would still be within 30 feet, but I can see it in the fire spirit camp because it would be through the wall. And then we teleport
Brilliant.
that way.
But don't you have to be within 30 feet of the spirit to do this?
I don't believe so.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
cool.
I can,
Oh, the spirit just teleports a maximum of 30 feet away from where it was.
correct.
Gotcha. I like that idea.
We can teleport you through a wall.
Oh, within 10 feet of the space. Nice.
Does that sound good to you guys?
It sounds much better than all the alternatives we've come up with.
Alright, then let's look for a portion of the wall that looks, I don't know, less heavily trafficked or something.
We want to go around to
We want to go to a place.
or the
Let's
south?
see, based on the map. Does anyone have a good understanding of geography? Like, would anyone have this map or like be familiar with it?
The map of Herrenhart?
Of like how there's 4 paths going into Herrenhart, one from north, south, east, and
Well,
west.
so this side over here is where they ran from the Wall of Fire, or we ran from the Wall of Fire.
Yeah. I actually do have a pretty good understanding of maps and geography, so if I ever saw a map of it, I would know.
Well, then we would know that there's 4 separate entrances, right? And so we would want to go in between 2 of the entrances. Probably between whichever parts of the city were, if we know like which districts of the city were like more heavily trafficked or like more, I guess, uppity, then we would want to go to the poorer side of them and then go in between those 2 gates and teleport over there.
DM, was I in Herrenhart long enough to find out where the uppity class of people?
Sure. It tends to be that the poor individuals, and like kind of the low class farmers, the guardsmen, other people tend to live kind of on the fringe. That just seems to be Leonic city design. You didn't spend enough time in Herrenhart to really understand if this was the case here as well, but it would stand to reason, you suppose.
Okay, so then just pretty much anywhere on the perimeter.
I'm also going to clue them into where the towers were. That they, if it's a 50-foot wall, we might not be able to see them from the ground, but I'll kind of help them from Ira's bird's eye view of like, oh, the towers were here, so we can, this might be more of a blind spot. I'll let you kind of help with that deal, but because I just see the symbol of towers.
Exactly, yeah. Sure, okay, so break it down for me one more time. So you guys are going in between the gates. You're basically picking one of the non-cardinal directions.
Correct.
And you are attempting what now?
So I am going to use my climbing speed, and I'm actually going to cast invisibility on myself as well because I'm going to be in a quite visible location on top of the wall.
Absolutely. You go invisible.
Yes, so I'm going to cast invisibility on myself. I'm going to scale up the wall with my climbing speed.
Okay. How much is your climb speed?
25 feet.
25. So you can barely make it up with your dash.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, got it.
You can't hang on to it. It's just a
Gotcha.
climbing speed, not
Checks
a
out.
yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Absolutely. And I want you to roll me an acrobatics as it is quite wet. Not going to be a particularly high DC, but it will be one nonetheless.
Can I touch him and give him guidance?
You would have needed to do that before he scaled the wall. With 10 in acrobatics, you see Sly slip very briefly, kind of hang on for a second, and then begin climbing once again. Sly, you reach the top.
Okay.
Congratulations, you done it.
From there, I'm going to summon my fire spirit down below with my companions. Instruct it to stay near them until I'm ready for it to teleport.
Sure thing.
And then while invisible, I'm going...
Nature of elevation
possible.
is higher than you. Nobody really has a great line of sight to you. You're like up and down the parapets, and you won't gag because it's a very familiar scent to you, but your nostrils are instantly filled with the scent of burnt flesh. You look and see probably 16 or 17 charred corpses on the parapets. Just as far as you can see, looking up and down the wall.
Goodness. Okay.
There's nothing left. You are close enough to one that you can see. This guy was probably wearing some kind of chainmail, and the rings actually just melted into his flesh. His flesh is
He's
now...
got fate mail now, guys.
His skin is now like a series of reddish circles, and his helmet is like deformed and grafted to his skull as well.
Okay. I wanna specify a couple things here that I'm gonna be looking out for with my perception, because this is something that I think tends to be important when we're like talking about passive perception and stuff like that. Which, for the record, my passive perception is 17.
Yep.
So
I got it.
while I'm going to keep myself invisible after my fire spirit teleports, for the record, because I'm gonna try and do some scouting here, because we could there could be a lot of presence in this city that we don't know about. So I'm gonna be looking out for anything that I see that's like kind of like glinting, whether that be metal, whether that be valuables of any kind, because if I'm not spotting that, then that probably means it's been looted, right? So I'm going to be looking out for things that I think would catch somebody's eye if they were looking for valuables. I'm also going to be looking out for signs of activity, right? So like if there's like a ton of ash on the ground in one place, but then, you know, clearly ash has been disturbed here, or it's lacking it, maybe like it was covered and things were moved, I'm going to be looking out for that. So signs of activity. Obviously noise is important, but with my physical perception, with my eyes, I'm going to be looking out for individuals that are moving, signs of activity, and things that would indicate looters. And I kind of already specified more of that in detail.
Sure. Okay. So you are now peeking over the interior wall, right? You're looking into the city.
Yeah. That's why, because I was trying to look in to see
Great.
if there was like a spot where I could teleport the boys in.
Sure. I would say you're just tall enough to look over the barrier. You aren't tall enough to look down, basically flush with the wall. So you can't see anything really close to the wall, but you can see most of the rest of the city, as the rest of the city is elevated. You look out. Go and roll me that perception check, sir.
Okay. 24.
24. Okay. With the 24 in perception, you look and begin to notice some things. First off, the first thing that catches your eye is that nothing, perhaps save the light glint of fire still smoking near the town square and in a few buildings still, really catches your eye as far as like brightness is concerned. The one other thing that catches your eye is what appears to be you're not sure if it's sapphire or just some kind of sea marine stone in the central plaza at the top of the city. You barely make it out with 24 perception, smoke roiling all around it and around the statue, additionally obstructing its view. A pile of things you're a little too far away to really identify, but you get the sinking feeling it's bodies. With an aerial view, you suddenly have a strange insight into perhaps the mind of a dragon. The scorch marks, they're centralized, calculated. This wasn't some chaotic rage burning. If it was rageful, then this dragon absolutely has the discipline and faculty to calculate the precise manner in which it can assure the maximum number of deaths. You can see the blackened streaks start at the walls. The flame column was long enough and wide enough that it also engulfed the streets and periphery structures. When there was a wall of fire on the peripheries, slowly crawling their way in, no way out through the gates or the walls, then the dragon began to work on the central structures. The towers, the bastions, any artillery pieces that you see charred and broiled on the battlements next to you, and on the central hold in the middle of the city. You remember seeing but a couple survivors on the road out. Now seeing this, you're surprised you even saw them. The center part of the city got it the worst. Not an inch of the hold itself was left unburnt. Not a bit of silvery stone peeks out from the blackened ash. In general, it seems the central part of the city got it worst. The noble mansions that you might have thought stood tall at one point crumbled to ash. Aside from that, with the 24 in perception, you see very briefly some dark four-legged form dart from shadow to shadow, alley to alley. And that's all you see.
Okay. Whereabouts is that form? Is it near to me? Is it like close in the distance? Like
It's difficult to like. You don't have like a distance tracker in your eyes.
Sure,
but
sure.
maybe like 200, 300 feet into the city, kind of like what you might consider like the middle districts in between the wealthy and poor districts, if you want to call them that.
okay, so more towards the center. Any particular direction, left or right, or just like kind of more towards the direct center?
Yeah, kind of in between you and the center, maybe a little bit more to the west since you're facing north.
Okay, maybe a little bit more to the west. Got it. Okay, and then the big gate that we were at was the one that was facing south. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, cool. I'm going to lean over the edge of the wall because previously you said that my aerial view gave me like a good view of like the center, but not directly beneath me.
Right.
So I'm gonna lean over the edge and peer down and see what's directly beneath me, and what kind of cover I could teleport my companions into.
Sure. You can definitely tell that there is a small gap likely for the military forces to kind of move about next to the wall. But pretty close to that begins kind of the slums, and you don't know what they looked like before all this happened, but they look awful now. Many of the buildings have totally collapsed. They will offer cover if you move quickly and hug the walls. What walls still are stable, upright. Roll me real quick one more perception check just to try to identify a decent place to venture immediately, I suppose.
Certainly. 24 again.
Okay. Wow. Absolutely. You pick out a dwelling that appears to be mostly made of stone. It's more or less intact. You see the door fallen off its hinges, scorched and blackened. From what you can tell, they're in like these congested quarters. There only appears to be doorways on the sides that are open to the air. So, knowing that, you think there's a doorway on the opposite side that could lead further into the slums, kind of keeping you undercover.
Okay, cool. And I can't see. You said the roofs have mostly collapsed, but I cannot see
Most of
inside
them, yes.
that building.
I would say you could mostly see inside, yes, from your aerial view. I would say the roof is burnt in because the roof is probably wooden or some kind of thatch. The stone walls are upright and the chimney is still upright. Is the main thing.
Okay.
So yes, you can see down into it. It's about what you'd expect, just blackened ash.
Is it within like 20 feet of the outside wall?
Well, so you have to
AKA,
remember.
Could I teleport them directly in, or would
So you
I
have to
get-
remember at the very least that so in D&D you have to calculate height plus distance, right? So you're at the very least 50
Oh,
feet
you're
away.
right. Okay, so I need to slide down first and then do it.
Right, but
Okay,
that's-
that'll work
that's
fine.
why I was asking before, because Sly's distance doesn't matter. It just has to be a straight shot 30 feet forward.
Right.
Oh, yes.
For the
Yes.
creature.
Okay, you're right.
Because the
Duh.
creature is teleporting.
Yes.
Within 30 feet of its position.
Yeah. So I guess my question stands then. Would it be within teleport distance for the fire spirit, or would they need to teleport closer and then move to that location?
So I guess I need some clarification. So I don't. How far can the fire spirit teleport people?
30
If it
feet.
can 30 feet. Okay. So for right now, it cannot teleport them to the top of the wall.
Correct.
We're not trying to go
Okay.
to the top of the wall. We're trying to teleport through, effectively through the wall.
Correct.
Okay, I see. And Sly is sort of the spotter. Okay.
Exactly.
So from the if you were to get as close to the wall as you possibly could, wading through ash, the wall is definitely not that thick. It's very tall, but it's not that thick. You would appear probably midway through the kind of the little military avenue between the wall and the housing. That puts you probably 20 feet away from the houses.
Oh, okay, cool. So we can get pretty close then. So I'll okay. I'm just gonna go ahead. I assume they've crept up to the wall as much as they can at this point.
I assume we did that before you.
Yeah,
out of sight.
obviously probably not digging yourselves into the ash if I had to guess. So we probably won't get like as close as humanly possible. But I will. I'm gonna stay atop the wall so that I can scout to see if anything happens as we teleport them. But I'm going to teleport them to the opposite side of the wall, closest to that house as I can get them. And hopefully they will pick up on the fact that they are directly next to a house with cover and move to that location. But obviously, I don't think I have a message or anything, so they're just going to have to use their intuition on that.
All right, what do you all do?
After we're teleported? Yeah, after we're teleported, since we weren't really told to... Would we have planned beforehand to go for cover immediately?
I would say so.
Then yeah, I'd probably go for cover. Whichever the nearest source of cover would be, I'd go for that, since we know that someone's shooting stuff down.
When we get to the other side of the wall, I want to immediately look around if possible. Sort of see if there's any immediate threats in the area.
Sure thing, yeah.
So just perception?
I teleport them whenever we're good.
Okay, yeah. All of you kind of wave through the ash a little bit. Here's what I want. Roll real quick. Okay, Soul. Soul, I want you to go to my dexterity saving throw.
Dex save.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Lucked out. It was you, not anybody else.
You say I lucked out.
Your party lucked out.
I have -2 to Dex. If it were me, it would be...
Not the worst. 15.
Yeah, that's
15,
pretty
absolutely. You feel a tickle on your calf right before you're teleported, and no one's the wiser.
Oh, that's scary. There's stuff in the ash that makes so much sense.
I felt a tickle on my calf.
Yep. You waded into about waist height or a little bit higher, and yeah, you felt something, and you just like kind of instinctively jerk away, and then you teleport, and you're gone. As you both kind of in a flash, kind of fiery light, the fire spirit kind of floating around you, kind of waves at you. As you are all suddenly slightly disoriented, nobody except Marcus has really teleported before. Looking around, you immediately kind of figure out your position. And you look up to see Sly kind of... actually, Sly's invisible. You don't see him. You look up to where Sly must be, and you don't see him. Okay.
That was terrifying.
What do you do?
Do it again.
I don't think right now we can, but... Stay wary of the ash. Something tried to do something to me. I'm not sure. I felt a tickle on my calf while we were in the ash.
That's you in your no square.
After
no square.
It didn't get to my no square, thankfully.
after teleporting them, do I see any movement, like respond in kind to their appearance?
Sure. I would say just because it's a fire elemental and it's nothing there says that it's quiet, and magic tends not to be. Yeah, you hear a bang and you look down and you see him there.
Bang! Oh goodness.
Yeah, go and roll a perception check real quick. As you kind of scan the surrounding houses, as your companions
23.
make their way to the nearest shelter. With the 23 in perception, you look around. You do see kind of a scattering of those dark four-legged shadows for a second, but not towards you, away from you. Kind of to the northwest. Yeah, as you guys getting ready to break a door down, you realize there's no door. It's burnt to a crisp. You walk into the primitive four-wall shelter. The smell of ash and burnt flesh also pervading all of your senses of smell. And yeah,
close by to like one of the main streets.
one of the main streets. You don't have a firm grasp of where you are. Once you're teleported, you're super disoriented. You don't have an aerial view like Sly does. Assuming that you teleported straight forward from where you were on the wall, you think the main street is probably somewhere to your west. Like, leading from the gate, that is to say, if you consider that a main street.
I'm going to reconvene with them after I make that perception check.
Am I able to give guidance to myself?
What does guidance say, Corwin?
I just have to touch a willing creature, so...
I think you're a willing creature. Guide yourself.
Okay, so I slap my, self in the cheek, and I, pump myself up, because I'm still kind of shook after going into... I don't know, what would we have passed through, to teleport? Would we have gone into a different plane or anything like that? Or, what did it look like?
So, it's actually probably more associated with the Feywild. I would say it's sort of a group Misty Step, except you're kind of taken through the extremely hot summer domain of the Feywild. That's why it's fiery.
All right. So I'm a bit upset that I'm now very uncomfortable and hot. So I kind of slap my cheeks and give myself a little pump up pep talk.
Nice. Yeah, for sure.
So I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Yep.
And I want to start to head towards the street. I don't necessarily know if I want to try and stealth, I guess, but I definitely want to be very mindful of my surroundings and stuff. And if I can peer around a corner and look down any one of the large streets or whatever, I would like to try and see what happened to his owl.
Sure. Marcus, you would know your owl, if it was indeed shot, was shot somewhere around the middle of the city, and if it inherited its velocity when it died, it was venturing forward, it would have landed somewhere in the central square. As Vale peers out, which door are you looking at? Are you looking at the southern door or the northern door?
I would assume the northern door.
Okay, further into the city. Yeah, you peer through. Are you trying to be stealthy about this, or are you just looking?
Is everybody else in the building?
Everybody but Sly. Sly is currently coming down the wall. He'll be with you in a few minutes, or a few seconds.
I actually don't want to give away their position, so I want to actually leave the house and try and peer down any alleyways, and I want to try and
Sure.
Not necessarily stealthy, but I also don't want to give away where they're at.
The ash and burnt boards under your feet groan as you cross the threshold outside into the nearby alley. Just think Saving Private Ryan levels of devastation. That one French town where it's that's why we don't take children. That town. Okay.
Yeah.
You look up and down the alleys, and just buildings crumbled to pieces in every direction. Only a perception check.
Okay. So perception, and then that's a really bad perception.
Right. I mean, keep in mind, you can still succeed if your modifier is high enough, and you have a very considerable modifier. That's a decent roll.
So it's gonna be a 13.
13.
I literally rolled the lowest.
11 is disgusting.
It is quite considerable.
You got expertise.
I thought I had good perception, but holy cow.
Okay. Yeah. You look around, and
I'm just terrified because I'm surrounded by charred bodies and getting Nom flashbacks from my backstory, basically.
Sure. You look around a little bit, and flinch and take a step back as one of the nearby buildings. You don't know if you measured a 0.6 on the Richter scale just now, but something you just did caused this building to just slowly tip, and just a number of burnt rafters just collapses to the ground right next to you. Just
Oh my goodness.
you see a still small but very much living fire in the depths of that house's attic.
Wow. Is there a difference between regular fire and dragon fire? Or like,
Yeah,
not necessarily
roll me-
like breath fire, but
Sure,
like,
roll me an Arcana check with advantage, I would say, because of your backstory. You're in a Krazen, you associate with dragons on the daily.
I wish I was proficient. I wish I could have been proficient in Arcana, but... Oh, never mind, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's absolutely a difference.
Okay.
Dragonfire, especially ancient Dragonfire, almost seems to develop a semi-sentience and consciousness of its own, and its will is to only destroy, and to do so slowly and painfully.
Okay, so I back away and I go and inform the party of what I have just witnessed.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys all kind of waiting around. You hear kind of a dinking sound as rain droplets are hitting a cast iron pot in the fireplace right next to you. Just about the only sound.
After I inform them of what I saw, I am going to summon Oro. I don't know if I did or not. I can't remember.
You did. He had acid today.
Oh, okay. Thank you, David.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't me. I'm an unfortunate son.
Will I have reached the party by this point?
Absolutely. Sly, you arrive just about as soon as Vale does. Are you trying to be stealthy, Sly?
Yes, I am.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. With advantage, because you are invisible.
Okay.
Sure, 21. Yeah. Funny thing is, Vale notices a sound coming from the other side of the building as he walks up, and immediately goes on guard. Because his passive perception is 21. That's absolutely insane.
Wow, that's dope.
Yeah, so like you go on guard and like you see like a couple of frog-shaped footprints in the ash, and you realize it's Sly.
I'm just like, I'm basically like jumpy right now. I would assume like Sly would be like, calm down, man.
Yeah, Sly's going to, I don't know. Let's see. I guess I don't really have a telepathic connection with my fire spirit. But, I'll just like, be like, don't worry, boys, it's me. And then like, the invisibility will just kind of like recede, and it'll be like a decloak, you know.
Sure, yeah.
Like, the natural camouflage just like falling away. And then I'm going to be like, alright boys, here's the deal. We got four-legged creatures running around northwest towards our location, towards the center, lots of bodies. There's this big blue-green gem or something I saw through the smoke. It's also at the center, the keep area. But lots of little four-legged things. They didn't like the flash and bang from the teleport, but I'm sure their scavengers certainly not good. So we may have animals as well as hostiles. We need to be on guard.
Also, don't get too close to the ash. There's something in it.
It could be those
Yeah.
creatures, honestly.
I also touched, I guess, a building and trying to peer around a corner, and it pretty much collapsed on itself. And there is very much still active dragon fire here.
If we want to
Please be careful.
if we want to go about this quietly, I can cast Pass Without Trace, and we can
So
Signs.
true.
I have
Well,
minus
that's
2
still plus
dexterity and disadvantage on stealth checks.
Still a plus 10.
Still, it's a plus 8 overall.
Oh yeah. I can give you enhanced ability to negate the disadvantage if you want.
You don't waste an enhanced ability on that.
Alright, fair enough.
It's a plus
I
10 stealth check. The worst he can roll is a natural 1.
Which is the 9, which is below base passive perception.
But I mean, you get a 5, and you're already looking at a 13, you know? So, which is not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's worth it. I mean, it's
Level
1
6.
second level for a massive benefit to the entire party.
Oh yeah.
So, because we need to be smart about this, because we don't know how much is in here. There could be a lot of little things, and there could be a whole gang of looters or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not just one guy. So,
We
I'm down to
determine the
cast
source
this.
of the arrow that shot down the bird.
What did you say?
I would have we determined the source of the arrow that shot down the bird?
I was trying to.
That
But I don't
generally
like
out
that.
there
Immediately covered.
could possibly be looters.
Can I investigate the house that I'm in? See if there's anything like,
Sure, that's the house you're all in currently, yeah.
yeah, just to see if there's like, I don't know if I can open up drawers or anything, like see if there's any, see if the house basically won't just like collapse in on itself. Kind of thing.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace. I think it's a good investment.
I think it's great. I don't see shit.
Oh, I can, oh, you're not there.
Where did you find this song?
I just googled medieval fortunate son.
This does not fit the vibes. I'm not
It
gonna
does. It does not. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll give it a little skip. It's quite good. I don't think this is right. All right. Let me go ahead and get out of this. There we go.
You can't just say nom flashbacks to a memer. I shall give you the nom flashbacks. What are we looking for? Because I got jacked investigation. And I'm dead again.
What?
Yep,
Actually
that's
going-
that's
so
true.
if,
Magic Ice Cat. That's right.
if you inform us that like what you saw from above, like with how things were burnt, I can elaborate like a little bit further, I guess.
Yeah, I will. Basically, everything that the DM told me, I will elaborate to y'all. Are you serious? Did I cut out again?
Okay, not just that they won't come from the Shimmering or go for the Shimmering City, but like why it was burned methodically and not just like in a rage.
Okay.
As
gotcha.
part of like it's who, what, when, where, and why kind of thingy.
So
Because
let's
like
assume
he did this as a it would seem that he did this without like or with provocation or with purpose for something,
clearly.
and that purpose might also extend to Shimmering City. So
Okay, cool. So let's say that's our little debriefing that we get from Vale. Given that, Sly would go ahead and elaborate on the scorch marks and the calculative nature with which the dragon attacked the city.
So, probably wanted something in the center or wanted to destroy something in the center if that's what got the worst of it.
Well-
That, or it could be controlled by something, or a plot for something, or it could
If
be any number
something
of
can
things.
control an ancient red dragon, I'm not sure we are cut out for this.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
I think part of it was that he lit up the like whole outside perimeter and like periphery with flame so that it would push survivors towards the center instead of outside of the city, so that when they got to the center they were all then burned up because he
Right.
just hit it with a massive blast,
Yeah,
which is
he
why
just
there's
didn't
all the bodies
wanna-
piled up in the center.
Yeah, he didn't want anyone to escape.
Yeah, we need to find the reasoning for that, basically.
They knew something.
Could be. Where do we think we're gonna get our information from?
Where'd you see the Sapphire at?
Sapphire was center of town, the keep, right?
I think the Sapphire, or where the arrow came from, is the best bet.
Is it a like a gemstone sapphire or like a sapphire statue?
He doesn't know, I don't think.
I
don't
think it
he
was a
could
statue,
discern.
correct, Austin?
It appears to be some kind of. He thought maybe it was a statue. It appeared to be kind of like where like a fountain would normally sit in the middle of a plaza.
So it's bigger than just like a rock.
Yeah,
It's bigger
you
than
thought so. You thought so. Yeah.
I'm surprised it's intact. I wonder,
If it's magic.
did it look like it was made of the same kind of material that the rest of the city was made out of, or did it look like a new...
It looked like a different material, and it looked relatively untouched.
I wonder
Oh,
I
it
wonder
looks like
if-
it's untouched. Let's go.
if it was a plant. Like, they blew up the city and now they've got this like new thing in the center of the city that's like, okay, this is emitting like radioactive waves or something stupid like that, you know. That's like, this is like a new, like, we control this territory. It's some kind of marker or some kind of magical...
Or it repelled the dragon fire even when the dragon was here.
Yeah, potentially, if it was not brought in but instead
But yeah, I'm
Made by the
good
people.
I'm good to go inspect it, but I'm thinking if it's in the middle of town, we might want to start by sweeping the outside areas and work our way in.
It's too standard for music.
I like that
way-
as well
That way
because
we can essentially think about it like a shooter map in like a video game. You want to get rid of all the people camping in buildings with snipers.
Yep,
Before you
100%
move into
agree.
the middle.
Yep. The other thing is too is that that's where all the heat's gonna be, and if you don't
Right.
eliminate the stuff on the outside, then you get flanked.
Yeah. So I say we have patience. This is probably going to be a multiple day thing. And I say we systematically do what we can to take out the outskirts and work our way in.
I think we should go east, counterclockwise around the city if we're going around the
Yeah.
outskirts, though, since we saw the hostiles.
So we'll cross
west.
over a main road doing that.
Yep. But I mean,
Okay.
we're gonna or we could just go straight there without crossing the main road.
No, I mean, I'm fine with crossing it. Just we need to be very careful about crossing main roads.
Right.
Checks out.
So if we pass without a trace and stealth up, we could probably get through there.
Oh yeah.
If we have the ability to make one of us invisible, why do we bother bringing everyone else along? Send one invisible to scout out the area, and then we wait here and wait for a response.
If invisible person gets found out, invisible person dies alone with no one to know.
Well, I think that
Which is better than to lose
But if
everyone.
there's all of us, we can knock them before they can scream.
I love how Custodian's just like very matter of fact.
Yeah.
Oh well, sorry.
I do think that's a good idea personally, but I feel like the part of our purpose behind this is that we want to be taking out hostiles,
Right.
which means we need to be together.
We're gonna have to confront people eventually, and it's better that we all do it at
Yeah,
once.
we have to find out what's going on. If there is a statue that has just been erected in the center of the city,
So we don't all
there's
we don't
more
all
than
need
just
to
a
be
dragon
with
attack going on here.
Yeah, but we don't all need to be there for that. We can send one invisible person, almost impossible to detect, up there instead of trying to take 5 people
I mean,
who
it's a fair
will
point.
be completely visible because we don't have greater invisibility.
Yeah. How far away is the center of the city, Austin?
Probably a good half mile.
Yeah, invisibility won't last that long, so we'd have to get closer anyway. I'd rather just
have
take
more
out the
spell
hostiles
slots.
so we can do it in peace.
Well, how
What
big
is
is
to
the
say-
city? Are we gonna be able to trek through the
Is-
whole city and clear everything? Surely not if it's this big.
Sounds like an incredible slog.
I mean,
Maybe it's better to just take advantage of Pass Without a Trace, try and clear out as much of this quadrant as we can as we go, and get close to the center, get us, and yeah, find a good place to hole up. Then, since Marcus has invisibility, as we all know good and well, Marcus can hold invisible, because I can't do Pass Without a Trace and invisibility at the same time,
Oh yeah.
because concentration. So you could, since you still have your concentration free, go investigate.
Yeah, and I can detect magic and identify now. So if someone wanted to, oh wait, no.
Yeah, if you did detect magic, I'm pretty sure that's concentration. Also, if you cast a spell while invisible, you lose your invisibility.
Yep.
Right, I was trying to think of a way to keep invisibility, but
Cast Identify and immediately bring back invisibility afterwards.
Caleb could, if
Or just,
at some point
Right.
Caleb could cast invisibility on me, and I just not use Pass Without a Trace, and then I could go up and detect magic if need be. But we can burn that bridge closer to time.
Pass Without a Trace only lasts for an hour anyways,
Right.
so...
We'll use
Yeah.
it getting there, and then we can.
Well, I mean, half a mile, that's like...
Right, but at a stealthy pace.
At a stealthy pace, that's still like 15 minutes, so...
yeah, that's not
that's
going
like
to... just-
that's 8
yeah.
minutes walking. If we're creeping, that's still only like 15 minutes,
Yeah.
so...
Okay, yeah, I like that.
What's to say you even need to be stealthy while you're invisible?
Well,
you
Pass
would-
Without a Trace isn't invisible, and you guys still have awful stealth, remember?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
But why are we still thinking everyone goes? It just seems unreasonable
Well, we need
to send everyone. We spend more resources to do that.
We need to find
when we
a
get to send
place
someone
for
invisible.
everyone else to stay while the one person.
What's wrong with right here? It seems defensible enough. We haven't been caught yet.
Yeah, but if someone's half mile away and they do get caught, or their invisibility drops because they might enter something that stops it, they are fucked.
Yeah.
Pardon the language.
And we all are. If we're in the middle of the city, and that would alert
Not if we're
things.
together, dude.
If we're
I
together, we
grew
have
up
we stand a better chance than one person by
If
themselves.
we're
That's
together,
my
we can
reasoning.
defend.
Us being near the edge of the city allows us to escape if the gates work.
Oh, true.
If one person goes in and dies, the rest of us can still leave. If we all go in, we are dead. Party wipe. If we get caught.
No, we're not.
I don't hate Jeremiah's plan, because Jeremiah's plan does not negate our plan later, you know? All that we've wasted would be a second level slot, which if we find a defensible position, we can rest and recoup the slot. You know?
It's whatever. I've made my arguments.
Well, I mean, I can also give guidance to whoever is scouting if we are going to go the one-person route, so they have even more advantage on their stuff.
Well, I tell you what, it would be David that would be scouting, probably, because I think he's probably our best bet. So, David,
So-
would you want to, would you want to scout ahead, or would you not want to do that?
Well, it only lasts for a minute. Never mind.
Well, I would probably be the best choice because I would be the fastest person to get in and out.
Right.
I still don't like my chances of being by myself.
Okay.
Just outrun.
Like if you want me to scout ahead, I will. If that's what we're going to go with, then we can go with that, and I will do it.
Okay.
To be fair, you're the fastest and most likely to get out of a bad situation.
I have plenty of ways to get out of a bad situation, yes.
Sounds
But
like
there's
a
just
scout.
Scout it
plenty of
up,
stuff
my
that
guy.
we don't know about. So if you want me to go investigate it, I will.
Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
Arcana, no.
Then it probably needs to be Marcus.
Yeah, it probably needs to be Marcus.
Yeah.
You can fly, don't you? Oh wait, that's not gonna work.
I got rid
Do
of
you
it.
have teleportation spells?
I have Misty Step.
Misty Step inside a building or something, I guess.
Yeah.
Misty Step inside a building and then immediately back out of it the next turn and confuse them. Then cast invisibility on yourself the next turn.
Just be wary of Dragonfire.
Dragonfire, whatever monsters are in the ash, so if you teleport into a building that's full of ash, you might be fucked from that. Like, there's a lot of factors here.
I just-
Strange. Almost sounds like. Is that laughter? What is that?
Are these regular gnolls?
Do I recognize these cries?
Roll me a perception check.
They're like hyenas.
Regular gnolls. Regular gnolls.
6.
Aren't gnolls pretty deadly?
Gnolls are pretty deadly. I almost died because of gnolls.
They're very evil.
I mean, I didn't go down, but I almost did. I think they got me pretty low.
You acknowledge. Everybody just kind of stops for a second as they hear it. Everybody heard it. But Soul, you don't recognize it. Coming from the north. Pretty close.
Oh, Sly, if you haven't added a spear to your inventory, you probably should.
Thank you for reminding me.
Okay, so I pull out my shield.
I'll whip out the Gladius.
I just like had my shield like tucked under my I guess cloak on my back. Marie, you can't lay on me yet. I'm sorry, baby.
Actually, I may just leave it in because it doesn't do any. It doesn't do anything more than my fist does.
Do we want to roll more perception checks?
I don't know. I don't know if this location is defensible enough. Like, should we be playing basically like King of the Hill, where we hold the house, and as they try and enter the house, we stuff them up in doorways? Or can they like climb in through the roof and jump on us? And would it
How
be better to be
How
back
tall are the walls of the building we are currently in?
They're probably 8 or 9 feet tall at their highest.
They could probably jump over that.
Like, is it beneficial to hold the location, or would it be better for us to spread out? Like, can we hold the location, or should we be more concerned than that and like be trying to like set up flank routes or whatever and have people ready or something?
Well, we need to consider if there's any sort of defensible position within a reasonable distance. Because if there's not, then we're kind of stuck with the building.
But I
Yeah,
do like that
it's
there's only
us.
2 entrances to the building unless they scout or like jump over.
Well, there's also the issue of we can assume these to not be particularly stable because
Sure.
well, the other one fell over. So now we don't know exactly what these are, so we don't know if they would be intelligent enough to like push down the building on top of us. One option we have is we just attempt to hide in this building and hope that they don't come in here. If they do, then we just kind of jump them.
Oh, we
I
fight
like that
them.
idea.
If we fight them, then that's going to cause a commotion, likely causing everything to come here.
Why don't we scatter to the corners of the building and we like prepare ourselves in opposite sides of the doorways to basically have a crossfire going at either doorway, and then if they come in, then we jump them. If they don't come in, then we're fine.
All right.
Like that.
Everybody else on board with that?
Yeah, it works for this
Alright.
specific scenario.
Three
You've
people on each
chosen-
side.
You've chosen to remain in place. Everybody roll me a stealth check.
I believe does scale mail have a disadvantage on stealth? I believe it does.
It does.
I think so, yes.
-1.
Wow,
Nice
Really?
sir, impressive.
Thank goodness for plus 10.
I'm gonna knock the building over on everybody. It'll be fantastic.
So
Oh, hey, that's cool. It does give me heavy armor, or well, yeah, heavy armor.
and this is +10.
Plus 10.
So 32 for soul.
Nice.
Oh, this is with Pass Without Trace?
Yes.
Okay, that's 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have 16 then.
Yeah.
When did we cast Pass Without Trace?
I cast it. When I.
Does that have
when
somatic,
we-
or does that have verbal components?
Yep.
Cool. I mean, it's not like it really matters all that much, but... Well, at this point, considering you've already seen the roll.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Let's assume
Yes,
that we
House
split
is
up
on fire.
physical, and like moderately tanky, and like casters on each side. That way, we don't just have like all the tanky people on one side and all the squishy people on the other. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Vale would have been on opposite sides.
Me and Custodian probably. would-
Sure, you'll have the option to choose your starting locations.
Perfect. Thank you.
Uh-huh. 1 second.
Oh, finally, Jesus. Got it. Let's go.
Oh, religion check.
What were you trying to do?
It kept asking me to choose to do it public or whisper to the GM, and
The toggle.
I'm all for that stuff, just not during this section. So, and I forgot how to turn it off.
How do you turn it off?
It's under your settings when you are your character sheet settings.
I just have it as a toggle. Emotion.
Yeah, I do too. I have it as advantage toggle and whisper toggle now, and the whisper toggle was query whisper or whatever instead, and that's what was causing it.
Yeah, I have that buttons at the top of my character sheet. I don't know if that's what you guys have.
Yeah,
You can take those buttons away to where it always asks you. But yeah, I have those turned on now.
Yeah, I like the buttons instead because I find it annoying when it always asks me.
Okay, I'm trying to use the buttons and it's still asking me.
Hmm.
I got you. Hold on, I'll be right there.
Okay. Everybody here? Or did we just lose Corwin?
I'm in the other
Corwin is-
room, but
Yeah, he can. He's just helping David set up his query toggle thing.
Go to your cogwheel,
This one?
and so that query whisper right there, turn that to whisper toggle.
Thank you.
Sir.
This reminds me
Alright.
of X13, dude. All the tense build up to the fight, and then like potentially highly
Alright.
punishing.
You have 2 starting zones, as you specified you were going to hug the corners.
Yes.
Doesn't
So we're
really get-
gonna be on opposite sides of the doors.
Oro is gonna be hugging Soul's feet, basically.
Oh, you did get the dynamic lighting.
Yep.
Nice.
Finally.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
So which ones are these giant?
Oh, so that's what the dynamic
Going
lighting
down
does.
through
That's
doors?
cool.
Yeah. I had gifted
Alright.
this to Austin like months ago for his birthday, and he only just within like a couple of weeks recovered his email to activate
Yeah.
it.
So that actually wasn't this. I don't think I ever recovered that.
Oh, okay.
This is an anonymous donor who got this for me.
Nice.
I wonder who it was. Mhm.
This is an opening, right, of a door.
Yep, that's your doorway.
Is there another one down this way that's off the map, or?
Yes, yes. I'll go ahead and say you won't have to worry about anything on the other side of the building. You just have the one entrance.
Oh, well, wonderful.
Oh, okay.
That's great. In that case, well, I probably would have been expecting things, so I probably would have been about there.
Where is
Yeah, we can
Oro's?
line of sight.
All right. As you all stay
Where's
put,
Oro?
Oro is Oro here? The dragon? The
Yeah,
drake?
he should be.
The dragon's here, and as well as my fire spirit, which I got.
Sure. Me.
Well, does the fire spirit stick around?
An hour.
See if I can't.
Oh, neat.
Until I dismiss it or it dies.
There we go. Nope, that doesn't work. Can I please? Dragon
No,
run.
he's
You're,
small.
you're
There we
not
go.
invisible anymore, correct?
Is it a large creature? Okay, keep him over there.
Yeah, he wants to be
As you all kind of brace
dragon.
against the walls, getting ready to fire and stab anything that enters your range of vision.
I do have
Custodian
fire fist up.
trips. His hand slips off of the slick stone wall behind him, and he collapses onto the ground, prone in this square.
Oh
You, you all just hear this as those of you who are watching the other way just look over. As Custodian, you slowly begin to get to your feet, and as you do, you see a pair of yellow eyes prowl into the alley and look directly at you.
Go figure.
Roll initiative.
Alright, yeah.
Token is selected. I don't know why I closed my character sheet.
4 makes sense. Hey, look, I can't help the fact that my feet aren't what they used to be.
So, did my fire fist go off before initiative, or would this be on my turn?
Hold on.
What are my rolls today, dude? Oh my goodness.
So does guidance let me roll on initiative as well?
I believe it's a is it a roll? Can roll a d4, but it is concentration.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ability
Yeah,
check of your choice.
It says once before the spell ends, so you already expended it.
My initiative is garbage.
Me and Sly haven't.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Shucks. I wish I hadn't done that now.
Why? Because you have guidance?
No, I got rid of create bonfire,
Why?
replaced it for produce flame.
I already have produced flame.
Yeah, but the bonfire was meh at best.
I always thought it was used pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, I tried, but I also feel like it was just like not.
I mean, an attack roll versus a dex save, that's kind of fair. If you prefer
Yeah.
the attack roll.
That was a part of it.
That's why I have 2 cantrips. One
But also,
attack
like, you
roll.
can't hit anything in the air with it.
Right.
Which meant I had no ranged air attack besides spells.
Yeah, I like the
Okay.
diversity.
Neither surprise is particularly surprised here. Sly, it's your go.
Alright. Gonna drop concentration on Pass Without Trace, and then we're gonna do something fun.
I like fun.
Since I don't have a bonfire, we're gonna do a flaming sphere instead.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm burning them, but we're in combat. I'm not afraid to burn spell slots. I'm protecting my colleagues here. Gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot to cast Flaming Sphere. Just a level 2nd. And I cannot see this thing right. My vision on the map is accurate.
Yes, you cannot see it. Has total cover.
Alright, whatever.
Dynamic lighting, baby.
So, Maker must make a dexterity throw. G6. On a failed, or half as much damage on a successful one. We're gonna put it. We're gonna put it right in, yeah, because they're gonna get opportunity attacks if they move away from these squares. So I'm gonna put it right there, right on the square in front of Custodian. And Custodian will just need to move a little bit away from it.
Doesn't it trigger on the start of turns?
I thought it was end of turns, but I would check. Let's let's see.
Might check that because I don't want to be
yeah, I don't wanna
burned.
burn you. Any creature that ends its turn
Good
within
thing to double
5
check.
feet
Ah,
of this
okay.
sphere. Yeah. So we're gonna sit it right there, so that anytime these things come through and they get like forced to sit in certain positions because of opportunity attacks and stuff, we're gonna try and light them up with that. And for the record, I have a shield and my Behir Fang Totem in my hands, which is my
Cool.
spellcasting focus.
All right. You're putting a flaming sphere here.
Yes.
Sweet.
Directly in front of Custodian.
Is
like-
there a way to hide these?
Yes. Go up to your settings, the gear in the top right, and there's a way to change them.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to command the Fire Spirits to take. Oh, that's a sick image. Oh, I love that. Gonna
watch
command this. Fire
Watch this.
Spirits-
Hold on. This is more important.
Oh, wait.
Do you have animations?
No, wait.
Whoa!
Like, I'll use a breath weapon if you wait to show it when I do it.
Sure. Yeah.
Aww, man,
It looks
Okay.
really cool.
I'm excited for that. That's gonna be sick. Oh, cool. I'm
Wait.
going
Wait.
to,
Did animation just play?
It did like a little.
Oh, it wasn't
kinda
supposed
like
to.
up
My
above it.
apologies. Oh, gotcha. Great.
I'm going to give the Fire Spirit the command. It's kind of always like 5-10 feet up, because it's never walking. But I'm giving it another 10, so like 15 to 20 feet, depending on your whatever you'd prefer, Austin. Because I didn't specify at what height it was floating. And then
Sure.
I'm gonna have it move 20 feet. Like so. Well, I guess I can't quite. It'll be up above Custodian, looking
Sure.
out. Where
Mhm.
to shoot with it. So
For sure.
I
Yeah.
don't know how you want to run that.
Can you not move it?
Yes, I can. Sorry, I don't know why I was doing that. It's gonna be above Custodian though, so
Yep,
it's gonna be.
That's perfectly fine.
Let me go ahead and do. Did you want 1 dot for every 5 or 1 dot for every 10?
1 dot for every 5.
That's too many.
It's a little bit.
There we go.
20 feet in the air. Okay. Yeah. It floats over.
And then it'll be over him. Can I see any enemies?
Absolutely. You see this creature right here. It is floating over through the roof. You can see down into like this little plaza right here. I'll go ahead and I'll see if I can't reveal this area for you. Just because your fire spirit would have total vision for the most part here. Let me go ahead and this. I'm still getting used to this feature.
Sure, yeah.
Can you did I do anything?
I'm sorry.
No.
Uh-oh. I want to reveal an area. I don't want to hide an area. Is that okay? Can I reveal an area?
Is that alright?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna move him to like right here. Like on the corner.
Okay.
I need to give him vision 1 second. Boom. And you will be seeing
That is so cool. Oh my word.
these creatures.
They are hyenas. Oh my goodness.
As
I
well
don't see
as
anything.
Yeah, it's dynamic lighting. You only see what you can see.
Oh, okay.
That's sick.
yep, there you go. We'll leave him there. We'll just remember that he's kind of above Custodian right now.
Yeah, because he's basically he can see over the walls. 'Cause he's 20 feet up.
Exactly.
Shoot. Let's go. Okay.
Did the lighting change for y'all? I can't see anything still.
But that's because only
Yeah, it
Slag
gave
can
it
see
to
it,
me because of the fire spirit. That's
Oh.
sick. That's so cool. Okay, cool. Fire spirit's gonna shoot 30 feet, flame seed towards that hyena there that I was targeting, and we'll go and roll that. 23 to hit.
Yeah. It's dead. You shooting this one?
Yep.
Yep. The flame spirit kind of moves at it and then chucks a flame seed at it, and you hear the hyena kind of like barking like as the flame seed bursts on its hide and it just instantly incinerates.
Ooh, I wonder if they're weak to fire or if they're just that weak.
Well, hyenas have a tendency to turn into gnolls, so.
Anything else?
Oh snap. Nope. That's all from me.
Great.
I think.
Sold.
Yep. Yeah, that's good.
Alright. Going to move up to. Is Custodian prone?
Yes.
Will it be an action for me to pick him up?
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, he only takes damage if he ends his turn within 5 feet of it.
Okay, so.
Why can I see
that was
what,
5,
Soul
10,
sees then?
15.
Yeah, I see what Soul sees as well.
That
I
doesn't-
don't know if that's
that doesn't say
intentional.
Well, your
Um,
fire spirit was like, you could only see what your fire spirit saw.
Interesting.
And now we can see what David sees, so that's why I'm.
Yes. You guys could always see the hyena that Custodian could see, right?
I
No.
can't see
No.
any of this.
No.
I couldn't see anything that Custodian could see.
Oh. Okay. Hold on a second.
I don't see a hyena.
What?
Where
You
is
don't-
it?
You don't see the edge of a hyena?
No.
What?
Like
It
the
might be
edge of
the
it?
angle.
You got
No,
vision in
I
it.
don't.
That's bizarre. You should
where is
you should be able to see along this path line right here. You should be able to see like a hyena right over here.
I
it
think
might
it's
be this
because
bed thing or whatever.
no, it's the wall extends just ever so slightly past, so the angle.
Oh,
is
hold on,
different.
hold on. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I need to hit you and hit Control L. Got it. Okay, I see it. Okay, so yeah, you actually wouldn't have been able to see it at that point. Let me. Yeah, that's so good. Okay, so you wouldn't have been able to see it. Well, that's all right. They're still approaching you.
We
Yeah.
need like a view server as roll, but for roll 20 and for DM view.
Yeah, there's a feature where I can see what you're seeing. I just didn't think
Oh,
to do
cool.
it. I thought basically I thought when I saw any kind of illumination in the darkness, somebody saw it. But I guess that's not true. Okay. All right. Anyways, Soul.
Alright, so since I don't see anything and I'm not going to walk through a flaming sphere on my own, I'm going to use my bonus action to patient defense, and I'm going to hold my main action.
What we'll say, Soul, is that or Custodian is that hold on. We'll say the hyena is right here.
Okay, cool.
Just so that it makes sense that you would have seen it. That's actually more convenient for some of you, anyways.
Okay, so I would have more line of sight if I was right. Moved. Here? Okay, then. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck a dart at it.
For sure,
Maybe
yeah.
two.
Chuck a dart at it.
Shut it out, Adam.
17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
5 piercing damage.
The dart hits it right in the skull. You just hear kind of a chittering. As its mouth floods with blood and it collapses on the ground with some death throes.
So,
Wow, these things are weak.
to those of us that have actually fought gnolls before, is this like a thing of like kill them before they transform or what?
They can still transform when they're dead.
Oh, got it.
Sorry to metagame, but yeah.
Sure. And by the
Okay.
way, if you want to know stuff about your enemies, it is a free action if you have the relevant skill check.
What,
So would it be?
So if you're proficient in nature here, then you can just roll a nature for free on your turn.
I am not.
Okay.
I don't see any more, so that's my turn. I have bonus action patient defense up, so disadvantage on attacks against me.
Sure, Marcus. Michael. It's your birthday today.
15.
Cake and ice cream is on its way.
Did somebody write down Broken Road in the corner? Yeah, right in the space you moved into. Here, let me move Sly over here so you can see it. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't see it.
Where at?
that's but and like in your space right now. See it?
No.
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's cool.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Nope.
How am I so blind? What am I missing?
And
I don't see it either.
I just do.
I will.
It's one more space down. Sly, where your token is right now.
Uh-huh.
Broken Road.
There?
Oh yeah, I see it. It's over your character.
Who wrote that? Was that you?
I have no
Joel?
idea.
No, I didn't do that.
I am so confused. I don't see a thing.
It's
Whatever.
How about? Do you see it now? Oh no, it doesn't appear on the top of my character.
Doesn't-
Oh.
doesn't
It's
do
a
it on mine
bizarre.
either.
It must be a token then.
Let me move it. Let me move it to front. Yeah. No, it still doesn't work. Okay, whatever.
Interesting.
Who cares? Let's just.
This is black magic.
I'm gonna,
All right.
I'm gonna prep a frostbite. Hold a frostbite action on this turn. First hostile thing that moves.
Sure. Okay. Now the hyenas get to go. In between the fire and like two of them instantly dying, they all run off down the northern alley. Encounter over.
Alright, I'm gonna go collect my dart.
I'm immediately going to slam the fireball into one of the dead hyenas to see if I can figure out if it's a null or not, because I know
Flaming sphere?
little. Yeah,
Sure. It comes over and just burns it to a crisp. There's nothing left.
after he gets the dart. Okay, so.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess it up first.
Also, can I do the nature check to see if it was just like a freaking normal hyena, or if it was like something I need to be actually concerned
Sure. Roll my nature check.
22.
Okay. So you know that hyenas and gnolls are really interesting because all hyenas, regardless of where they were born, what inclinations they may have, can transform into gnolls after they have tasted live human flesh.
Human specifically?
Mortal. Living being. That has a soul.
Oh, like not a score.
Not a squirrel. Else all the hyenas would be turning into gnolls all the time.
You have,
So
you
do
have
they
made it
stay
clear
as
that
gnolls
it's
once
not.
They stay as gnolls.
Okay.
And while this was a nature check, not a religion check, you understand that there is some kind of ancient demonic pact that turn hyenas into gnolls after they have tasted
Wild.
mortal flesh.
Cool.
But yeah,
Good
it
to
seems
know.
you've dealt with these hyenas.
I'm going to
As you
burn the
hear
corpse
as you
as well.
hear the barking and cackling off in the distance, running through Alice.
We should likely find a more defensible position.
And at 1:30, I'm gonna go ahead and end it there, guys.
Cool.
Okay, you can show him the breath if you want to.
Okay, I'm happy to save it. I don't have to use it right now, but
I mean, I could just. I'll spend
There's
the
a-
fire breath to use it.
there's a lot of cool effects. Let me show you.
Sick.
I
And I
can't
can-
see him.
I can change the element.
That's prismatic. That's straight up prismatic. That's cold.
Why
Or
can I
lightning.
not see anything that's going on?
Oh, that's sick.
Let's see what lightning looks like.
Whoa, necrotic.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming it's still going for you guys.
It did, yeah. That was really
I
sick.
can't even see him.
Oh, that's
Oh,
poison.
snap.
Acid, yeah. Blood.
Not poison, acid. So to tell.
What?
Wild.
It's for when you smack and the blood slime
Hello?
explodes outward.
Hello.
Yes, the
I
P
can't
cone.
see the animations.
They all just played simultaneously for me. Yes,
They were going one at a time for us.
I really like the this one. This is air quote water, but I'll actually probably use it for force or something.
Ooh.
I like the purple.
Is there like
That's
a
so
lightning
neat.
one, or are they all just?
Oh no, I can totally change. Let me get like a laser kind of one, and then we can do like a
Oh,
get like a nice blue.
I'm curious to see
hold on.
what your like effects menu looks like.
Like that.
sick.
Oh, you could do lines too. Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, here, let me show you all the different effects. I have this, like an explosion. I have a breath, of course. I have the beam I just showed you. I have bubbling, which I hold, and it just kind of bubbles. It's kind of cool.
That's what it was doing earlier. Was the bubbling for the flame?
This is one of my favorite effects. This is called burn.
Oh.
It's not playing right now, but you guys see that?
Whoa,
Yep, a little burst.
that's
Pretty neat.
sick.
Effects are no longer playing for me, but I'm assuming all these are working for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can't figure out what this one does. I think it has to do with dynamic lighting, but this one's called glow, I think. I don't know. Let me know.
I see just
I'm
little.
seeing particles like you were showing earlier right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Try glowing out like in the middle of.
This is a missile, so like I guess I like take it and then like show it like I just cursor over whatever you're hitting.
I think that's like a. That's probably it's.
This is like a big explosion. This is a nova, so this is probably what I would use for like fireballs.
Oh yeah, that's the
See,
stuff.
dude,
The orange and red version of that. That's the stuff.
everything
I-
goes-
And this is odd. This is called splatter, and it kind of goes in a direction.
Can you show me what you do for my burning hands? Would that be the breath?
Probably would
Yeah.
be. Yeah. Let me probably like this.
Yeah.
That's just sick.
Yeah. And yeah, I got so many. Okay, so the coolest thing. Okay, well, I have all these cool effects, and I also have dynamic lighting, which is awesome. But one of the coolest things is I got Pro, so I can actually make custom character sheets, which means X13 is going to have character sheets here pretty soon.
Nice.
Hey,
Oh,
That'd be
let's
awesome.
go.
Please.
That would be so good.
By the way, I'm really looking forward to getting back to that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and get us signed up next week if we can. Anyways, good session, guys. Thanks so much for playing. I'm happy we're getting back to it. It's been a hot minute for real.
Yeah.
Amen.
I'm excited.
Are we gonna vote
Yeah.
MVP this time?
We are gonna do MVP. Absolutely.
did we decide on a path yet? Is that
You did decide on the path. Everybody's going to be getting 300 XP at least this session.
We
Hey,
decided
yo.
on a path. Hooray.
You decided on a path. Okay. Let me get some. I'm
Go team.
gonna go get some
Money
Michael.
was a pretty good easy way to choose a path.
are what are people's levels right now?
I'm level 6.
6. Okay.
6.
I was
He's
just wanted
about
to
to be
make sure.
7, but
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
So we're
what's the
getting
threshold
300?
for 7?
It's 2300, I believe.
2300. Alright.
Yeah, so I'm like
Wait, 2300
Well,
or 23,000?
23,000.
23,000.
Okay, yeah.
2300 is it's
Yeah,
like
let's
level
see.
2.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would be
So, in case you all hadn't already calculated it, you will be getting XP for your downtime. If you didn't dedicate XP train during your downtime, you will be getting 10 multiplied by total character level XP per day. So, if you're level 6, you get 60 XP per day.
So that's
60 multiplied by 14.
240,
Hey, if-
840 over the course of 2 weeks.
if we didn't train,
If you didn't train, you get the normal 10, I believe. Let me double check that real quick. Yes, that is correct. XP training, you double that.
So 840 because I don't think anybody EXP trained, and we're all level 6, correct?
I do believe so.
Okay.
and then we
Alright.
got 300 for choosing a path, so we're
Yep.
already at 11. 40.
That is correct, yeah. And then you'll get a small EXP bonus because of the actions you've taken this session. So let me calculate that real quick.
We are doing 2 votes, right?
I'm at 22,615.
One more time, Jeremy.
Nice.
We're doing 2 votes?
Yes, we have 5 players, so we're doing 2 votes. We'll do that in just a minute.
Well, I have the poll.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That's fine. If the poll's open, no problem. Yeah, you guys are going to be getting an extra 150 to everybody. So, 150 plus 300, 450 plus your XP total.
I'm 5,000 away.
All right, everybody got all that XP?
Yes, I got all of that.
Okay. Somebody give me what they got for net XP, and then I need to do some calculations.
Net XP, I am at 22,765.
Oh, sorry. How much you netted this session specifically?
So you
Oh.
150 plus 300 plus 840. So 450 plus 840, which would be 890 plus 400, which would be
1290.
290. Yeah,
Got it. Thank you.
no problem.
5.
Yeah, we gain 1,290.
Turn it down. Okay, MVP is going to get 2K extra.
2K? Wow,
Mhm.
Ooh,
Sir.
that's wild.
man, that's a
That's enough to
lot.
make a man level up. Straight
It's
up.
enough to make Sly level up?
Yes.
Why is it worth more than the
Good.
total
I don't have to
XP?
feel bad about choosing myself then.
I don't know how that got calculated. I just calculated it the way I normally do. I don't know why it's so much higher. Anyways.
Well, if it's by the normal method, it shouldn't be able to be more than.
Oh.
The normal method is that I add up all values. So basically originally there's an XP pot, right? And the XP pot is split between 5 players. But the MVP is always a third of the total XP pot. In this case, the XP pot was 6K something.
Yeah, never mind. That sounds about right.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Anyways,
Yeah,
Did everybody vote?
okay. I'll go and vote. Sorry about that. Michael, I'll come back.
It's your birthday today.
Michael.
I said Michael, like you were wanting the song to come back, but also like straight up from the lyrics, like Michael.
All right. Let me vote here. Where are we?
I think the poll closed. We might have to do a new one. For you to vote.
Yeah, just say your votes. It'll be fine.
All right. So you guys are splitting 1,000 XP each. Nice. No votes for anyone else.
No one else did anything.
Did you level up?
I did not. I need about 500 more. Or well.
Let me take away my vote.
330.
I want to take away my vote. I want to shoot myself in the foot. I want this man to level up. Why do you think?
But we don't level up until the next long rest, anyways, right?
Yeah, we won't get level 7 until the next long rest.
So don't
Wow.
worry about it.
Yeah, so it'll probably be 3 sessions from now.
Probably.
Whoa.
We
Damn.
locked ourselves in a city full of gnolls. Or, well, potential
Not
gnolls.
gnolls, hyenas that wish they could be gnolls.
Wait.
Hyenas that
whoa,
are
wait.
probably going to be
The
gnolls
humans
because
have
there's
to
a
be
lot of humans,
living,
but-
right? That was the whole spiel, was that they have to be living.
Yeah, they had to be alive.
Okay.
That was? I
Yeah.
thought it was just feasted on human flesh.
No,
No,
all
they
those
just had-
hum-
they had-
all those hyenas would have been evolved.
Well, we don't know how long the process takes. It could be that they're on the very cusp of it. Who
Okay,
who
whatever.
knows?
They weren't transformed yet. We whooped them.
Yeah, I
Well, we
just
can't-
remember
We
that.
basically can't get hit though.
Yeah, I learned the whole null thing from Baldur's Gate 3, by the way.
Hey,
So
nice.
if we
Great
get,
game.
we get hit, they power up, and then we're done. That's the idea.
Yeah.
That's Nolan's in a nutshell.
I'll be leveling up next session, so I'm fine.
I should if we get anything near the XP that I get this time.
I don't think anybody's level 7 this session, no. And that will
No.
be calculated next session, if they are.
Yeah, I'll be. If we get, I think at least 200 something XP, I'll be level 7 next session too. So
Sly needs 500, so.
I need 330 to be exact.
And then once that happens, everybody else gets what, 50% more?
It's 2,300, right?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, 23,000.
Okay, so I am 245 away. Yeah, 245 XP away.
Low-key, I feel bad now, because if I had been a little bit more selfish, then the modifier that it would have given you guys for next session would have actually probably benefited you more than just splitting the XP with Vale.
Well, that's what I was trying
I
to
didn't think about
say.
that.
All right. Well, anybody who needs to go to sleep, feel free. I'll hang around for just a little while longer, but it's been an absolute blast. I'm happy we made a comeback, got all that downtime out of the way, and are on our next adventure. Well played, everybody.
I'm happy I had a blast. I gotta go, though. It's very late.
Hey,
guys.
Have a good night, Corwin.
Wait, I should probably get sleep too.
Alright, good night.